son off 10 boned.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Hello and welcome.
Hello everyone. Hey there Ugla. Hey there Rosamir. Hello there. Hope you guys are doing well. I hope everyone's having a most pleasant day, be it morning, evening, or night. So, why not jump straight into it? Wham! That's the button, yes. Wonderful. No, and then we just wait for the game to actually start. Hope everyone's having a pleasant enough day so far. Ooh. Remember, kids, take your meds. Alright. Uppers with our uppers. Caffeine. Nice. There you go. So, yesterday we almost got the Caterium factory done. Overslept for work, so started nice and well today. Well, you've earned that sleep. Think of it that way. You didn't oversleep for work. Work just started too early. And did we just... Might as well let that thing just keep on running. And that thing, how many cat ingots? Yeah, they're going well. Everything's going A-okay. So, this one needs to get the ore. We'll figure it out when we get there. Needs to get acid. And I was thinking... would a pipe fit into one of these? Kinda. Hmm. I'd like it to go down by like just a tiniest nudge. So let's see if we can do that using the power of framed floors. Hey, 20 stream streak, nice. It's going okay. I hope you're doing well, Zamir. Always lovely to see you around. That looks pretty perfect. That. Yes, nice. Hope you're doing well, Real Zamir. Now, always nice seeing you around as well, friend. Now, let's see. We're here. We're trying to. See if we can. Find a good balance like that. There. Okay, now. Works. Except needs to be a little higher. Height looks correct. There we go. Beautiful. Filled with freaking acid. Doing decent. Bit busy, but next week should settle, I think. Well, that's good. I'm assuming, I'm hoping it's a good kind of busy, like, you know, too much work rather than busy, than, you know, it's just, you know, endless stress and dread. You never know nowadays. You never know. thing into the wall a little.
Good morning, Hanu and chat.
Hey there, Gobble Snacks. Hope you're doing well. Sometimes you get a feel like brr, or rap. Yeah. Such is life, I'm afraid.
The cow is of the bovine ilk. / one end is moo, the other milk.
How's the bovine ilk? One end is moo, the other milk. Hey there, Buffalopagus. Hope you're doing well. An interesting take on the cow situation. I'll allow it. I didn't know I could do that. Now I do. Alright, so that looks good. That means we can get rid of these. I wish we could cut this one. Okay, here's a silly idea. But it works. Now, some might wonder why am I trying to do that. That's because we can't get these walls to match up with the end of the catwalk. But if we just move them over by half like that, by hiding half of the wall inside the drone port, now we can have the wall go all the way around. And, you know, kinda, maybe, sorta makes sense. We can have the same deal this way, which happened to be then a proper correct amount. That also means we can get rid of this. What up, you're doing well, Buffalopagus. Hope you're getting some better sleep lately. Dragged the AC into the bedroom and I was able to sleep for most of the afternoon, so that's a win. Excellent. Congratulations. Not only the cool air, but also the gentle jet engine hum of the AC does actually give us a decent sort of white noise, in my opinion. So it can help with sleep, but it also feels a little paradoxical in the way that I feel like I'm getting better sleep, or at least kind of good sleep, but at the same time, it kind of feels like I'm somehow not getting enough deep sleep. So it can be a little weird. I may regret it when the power bill arrives, but trade-offs must be made. That's very true. I mean, money's meant to be spent. And what would you rather spend it on? You know, just everyday nonsense, or like, you know, being able to live in some coolness, have some nice air, enjoy life, if only a little bit. If only in theory. And good morning there, Mosam. Hope you're doing well. Nice seeing you around, friendo. Let's see, how dumb would this look? First we do that, that's this. You see, because I like them being like off-center, because then they make these X shapes. It's not directly dumb. Wish there was an angled wall version of these. But no such luck. So let's have a look-see at architecture. A metal McBeam. Something like that. Could look neat, but in the end, we're just gonna let that be. It'll be fine. Yeah, the next task is to get a pipe. Come in from here. Money is not spilling out of my ears, so every spending comes with wondering would I rather spend this money on food and medicine. I mean, yes, that's 100% true. Money is not coming out of anyone's ears here, let me tell you. But in the end, you gotta spend it on something, so yeah, the question is, yeah. Food or medicine? Comforts of life. Trade-offs will happen. When it's 40, I'll choose the AC. Yeah, 100%. 100%, my friend. Alright, looking good. So now we got the acid coming in from this side and that side. Hey, 20 stream streak. Thank you, Cobalt Snacks. I appreciate it. Glad you like it here. Alright, alright. I have a Pal World problem. I can't stay on task for more than 7 seconds. It's an infinite diversion engine. It is! 100%. That's one of the reasons I like it, because, you know, it's a game that has endless diversion. That's, you know, why I had to bring down the XP modifier, because otherwise, you know, I level up too fast. So I didn't even, like, get to enjoy all the possible diversions. But it's also a game that isn't that... It doesn't, like, feel that serious. The weight of failure isn't that... like, that bad. So it's easier to, like, just, you know, have good old... fun. Good old silly fun with it. How do we get power for all of these buggers? Now, I guess we could just pull a beam from here across. Got me kind of in the chat, but that's what we're gonna do. Find ourselves a good old H-beam. Surprised by the map. It looks real trivial, but it's surprisingly well developed. They have good visual cues and they hide rewards in really clever places. Yeah, I mean that is, I will agree, one of the like great things about the game. It is that it has a remarkably good feel for like that sense of exploration, similar to the game, the map in Satisfactory. One of the things I love about this game is the joy of exploration. I met a super herbal, filled him with dragon powers. Herban the herbal is now the destroyer of worlds. Nice. Yeah, another thing to really enjoy about the game. Yeah, it allows you to do like crazy dumb shit just because it's fun. No hand holding. No correct solutions. No, completely up to you. Can you make it work? Then how about it? Go ham. into these. Now those guys are no longer getting water. Kind of want to play more Pal World, but also kind of want to finish this. So Pal World will remain as the sort of secondary game for quite a while still. I do wish it was easier to enhance my base pals though. Pain to have to bring them into the team to feed them XP scroll and then move them back and target them directly. Yeah. I don't think I've really gotten that point, but I get what you're saying. Yeah, the game could do with a few more, quality of life upgrades. I don't go to that point. I'm level 15. Yeah, it's more like it's just trying to really train them up. Because like mine, well, they get trained in the field. They make it or they don't. They can't all be winners. They can't all be survivors. How do I bring the power down from here in a quote-unquote elegant way? Okay, so all of that is full of sulfur, and that's good. We got some batteries, enough to keep all of this going. Exports need to get hooked up. Well, production also needs to get, actually hooked up.
Hello there.
Well, hello there, Shirav. Hope you're doing well. I think we can try connection from there. Through the floor. Nah. We'll do one like this. Oh, if anything happening there, you look okay. There we go. Now they're producing. As you can see, yeah, they're slowly but surely all getting like saturated. Slowly but surely. So how do we bring in the output? You see, this middle area is now kind of empty. No need to look at those. So then your output rolls down here. You're turning 54 per minute into 36. So you won't be able to outproduce a tier 6 belt. But since we're making all the trigons, we have a machine making time diamond crystals anyway, so we're just gonna try to like just use tier 6 for everything now. And for nothing else, it just looks neat. Which is always a win. Right, so if nothing else, we can have then you can feed into here while we wait to figure it all out. Yeah, the SAM will then be brought in via train for the proper fixed site production. One of the things, and also on the whole Pal World thing, one of the things I'm sort of gonna do is just ignore most bounce until I find someone who has like really good passives, pretty much, and then we go try to get that breeding farm running at some point. Then we just breed a whole giant flock of pals just to feed to the Nutri-Bullet of power. And they can then feed into the reality of PAL production. There we go. I realize you are actually closer to here. So you should be feeding into this guy. So what is the neatest and easiest way for you? That's your export hole, that's your import hole. And, you know, just like everyone else eats. Yeah, they're pretty close to each other. I was thinking of the Team America pep talk there. Wonder if we could. There. Yeah, it looks about straight. I like how they just fly in there and they're like warmed up. See, it being a force field and all, it's cool, but it's also fun because it does show that they were kind of like running out of ideas and time by the time they had like for the 1.0, like these last launches. Because all the other belts have like more animated components, and these are like much simpler to make. One of the reasons why, you know, force fields and light effects are like used so much in games and sci-fi and movies, and because, you know, just put some blinky lights on it and cool, then it's magic and it works. You don't have to worry about animation. But of course, it does have that deep, like, sci-fi magic vibe to it. So it's not a problem. It's just funny. So I'm thinking, I feel like they could have done anime, like, art with different kind of aspects for this. And then the question was it like oh, did they run out of time? Or was it just, yeah, an artistic choice of like, well, it's, you know, we'd like to make it more complex in the way we did the previous ones, but you know, it's tricky. Now this one's already a solid tube. It doesn't really need the frame in the same way the older belts need, but then these would then just make it a cleaner sort of hole. So it still looks now slightly more supported. No longer just flying there. And the neat thing though about the Mark 6 belts, though, I'd say, is that they do sort of work in this form. No, don't they? They don't look quite as weird as when they're sort of levitating, seeing as they're all like force field powered. You know, how is this belt even held here? Just levitating around. Anti-grav magics, yo. Don't ask too many questions. It just works. It's like magnets. How do they work? No one knows. God, I love that's a freaking song. Magnets, how do they fucking work? God, I love juggalos. It's just such an insanely, beautifully chaotic, ridiculous movement. Valheim and wine on Friday. What can go wrong? Ooh. Nothing. That sounds like a lovely time. I'm having Satisfactory coffee. But I'm also having, like yesterday, Satisfactory and rum and coke. You know, I used to be pretty much a high-functioning alcoholic for most of my 20s, some late teens. Then I pretty much just stopped drinking eventually. got my shit together and all that. So despite what it may look, no, I'm not. I haven't just lost control of my life. I just got myself a bottle of rum for my birthday, and now I'm thinking like, well, I don't really go out anymore. I don't party the way I used to. I'm too old for that. And I was like, well, might as well play games, and because the good thing about, the fun thing with streaming is that it's very social. So a little social lubricant helps you just, stay loose in the tongue, if you will. And it works for me, at least. What kind of rum? It's spiced rum. It's called Boombu. And I bought it because you had a fancy bottle, and the missus wanted the bottle for to like have on a shelf and stuff and decorations. I was like, well, cool. I'll try it. I want to try it out. It's very flavorful. First I like sipping the rum a little here and there, but in a rum and coke, they really like the vanilla and other flavors really sort of pop out. So it's very good for this. It's very pleasant, very nice, excellent for sipping. I'm gonna steal all of those. I'm gonna make the entire thing. I've seen these in Systembolag. Yeah. No, it's funny. Alko and Systembolag seem to have pretty similar sort of selection. Yeah. And on the Ålands Ferry. Yeah. And for those who don't know, here in the north we have strong alcoholic beverages are only sold by the government alcohol company, as a government has a monopoly on those. In Finland, the company is called, the government calls it Alko, sort of self-explanatory, alcoholics, alcohol, sorry. And in Sweden it's called Systembolaget, which would be kind of like the system store when you think, the system company. It's a funny name when you think about it. Systembolaget, the organization company. A bit like the company store, except it's the government. Not the greatest fan of that solution, because it leads to then try to things like, we don't have that much of a sort of wine culture here. We could have more. Europe has so many fantastic, wonderful wines. I personally enjoy wine. Not in the sort of super mega fancy way, but I just like it. I like the flavor. And I wouldn't mind having more options, but I can't. Because the government said no. What if you can't sell people alcohol? What if they drink it? They'll get drunk. Oh no! The horror. Yeah, and then I bought it because the graphics on the box. Yes, because the bottle had it's interestingly shaped. It has a cork on top and it has crossbones on it, and it's pretty tasty. I'm enjoying it. So there we go, and yeah. So the exports here are working pretty perfectly. Now we can do this port. Connects to Caterium. No, factory North Cat import. I'm glad it isn't that in Denmark. Yeah. We still haven't. They loosened the restrictions, so there's now mild wines. So not proper wines, but there's some freaking weird watered down wines that are now sold in stores. But it would be nice if they'd really open up the whole the monopoly, because it's an old monopoly system that was derived from the anti-alcohol days from century past or something. We called the Kieltolaki. When alcohol became completely illegal for a while, and after that they were like, oh no, it's still so bad. No, we mustn't. No. But the government must control who is what's allowed to be sold. And I'd say globally that we have enough problems. Alcohol, now we understand better, I'd say. Alcohol and alcoholism is not the problem. Alcoholism is a symptom of a problem. So what you need to do is not like try to restrict people's access to alcohol or something, but you need to do is just put more money in public mental health care. And, fix this, address the societal problems rather than the, moral issue. Then Mike saw lose cannon, brother. It's very true. Those crazy Danes. Okay, so now we have this field here, which is now open, and we're going to fill it with these. Now, we are making, in theory... I never did do that math, now did I? Because it's 22.2222 for like how many machines. We do that times 36. So we're making around 800 ingots a minute. So in theory, half of that would now be going to the right and the other half to the left. Except we have 40 machines, but we only have enough throughput for 13.3. So one of them will get slightly less. But let's assume again we can do it like a full half. So if we divide that by... No, not -2. We divide that by 2. So yeah, around 400. Let's say 400 ingots. We'll just round that up to that one. Better to round up than down in this situation. So tell me. And you go through 60 per minute. Okay. Divided by 2, divided by 60. So 6.6 machines. So 7 of these. How big are you? So if we try to put you, my friend, there. Are you? You're exactly a 2x2. What is this? I'm inside the machine. Seeing things I never should. No mortal mind can comprehend. The inside of the cube. Well, that means we need 14 in total. We have here 7. It's a 14 if we want to go in a straight row. And we can't do that anyway. We can have your output actually go through a splitter. And same with that one, and then they go through a merger to go back up there. I'll see if we can save the tree. And we need just enough space behind here to bring in the belt, so technically half of one would be enough. Means we can do that and actually be in the middle of I think we can make that work. That'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. Now this is a mild issue because now you're clipping into the rock here. So we're gonna get rid of these. Can't do a fourth one because it will then interact with that tree. Now with 6 of these, we'd go through 360. Still better than nothing. And they'd still be making, what, 150? No. $90 ingots. For a minute. That means we want those to sort of just keep on running for a while. So then we'd want buffer storage. There we go. No, now the old settings are correct. Ah, well, let's see if we can make this work anyway. Okay, won't work. There. And now, yes. There. Outputs, then they need 2 inputs. So that'll have to come in 2 layers. One will be the SAM coming in by train, goes down. So yeah, there'll be lower inputs and upper inputs. These are going in as placeholders. And anything. so I can plan around them. Then we want the splitters. Okay, we might be able to make it work. See here. Like the belt itself just keeps on going like wow wow wow. Well, what? Okay, this makes like a lower sort of warbly sound. Hello, Zakira. How's the nuclear power? Well, it is the plan for today. We haven't gotten there quite yet. Look at those drones. Droning around. I hope you're doing well, Ski and Sakira. Oh, I should not have unlocked this PAL condenser. I'm gonna lose my mind. I know, right? Hey there, Tube Up Games. Are we doing well? Oh, we're playing some more Oni. Hope all your Oni adventures are going well and swell. Yeah, the condenser is one of those things that you shouldn't look at it too close. I mean, yeah, I can give 1 or 2 stars, but for the more like really high-end one, because you didn't need so many pals. So that's why you want the breeding ranch. And then to have a production system to make the cakes you need for the breeding. Breeding ranch is unlocked by after defeating the second tower, the Free Pal Alliance. Then you can unlock that one, because then you can just keep on making like freshly born level 1 pals who are by themselves kind of useless. So you can just might as well put them in the condenser. Or you can also then breed one that has like really good like passives and keep that one, then put all the other ones through the NutriBullet condenser into the one with the best passives. And then you can train it up with, you know, training scrolls, or just have it on the team while you go fight some bosses or something. For sweet EXP. And these are fed. I got that far yet. Yeah, but I'm just saying that's sort of like what I meant by just giving a sort of a heads up. Like, don't worry about it too much just yet. Don't get too focused on the NutriBullet of power, because it really comes into its best later on. But you know, having said that, getting an extra star or 2 on a couple of pals can be pretty handy. And here, let's see. And here we'll make use of catwalk gain. And how big are my nuclear aspirations? I have no idea yet. We'll see when we get there. There is a chance I might go a little crazy. And I was kind of like hoping to like get into nuclear like soon. Like because I thought I needed it for the previous phase, but I didn't. But I do know. I'm pretty sure we need fixite as one of the materials for our one of our thingies. I think so, at least. So let's see here. Also fixonium. Yeah, because we need fixonium. Oh, or was I just wrong? I guess I was wrong. Well, might as well, because we're gonna make some fixonium anyway. Yeah, the fixite is the ingot. That's what we're making here right now. It was the fixonium. I was thinking, like, did we need this for anything, actually? And the answer is not really. But it's a good way to get rid of the plutonium waste and the dark matter residue. So we'll be making some of those. And then, of course, in order to make those, we then have to, you know, get there. What the heck? Oh, right. Ah. I stand corrected. My memories are old. I only remember not needing the power. Yeah, the green glow, the health wash over the factory. Yeah. without using it at all, but why would you want to? Yeah, no, the fixed site is made here of Galapagos in these things. Yeah, so you don't need nuclear power apparently at all, but we're gonna do it anyway because it's been on the plan. It's been on like the docket, if you will, for such a long time. Now we have to then actually make it. This place is lit up by this one. I do want to light up the other factory. But this one doesn't really fit in here anywhere. Ooh. Glorious. I told a lie. Meh. Come on. Put on the music. There. Let me double check. Might be wrong. If it's worth going for the T6 belts at least. Yeah, exactly. Two Bob Game. That's what this entire factory is making. Right now we're just manually feeding into this guy, making the fixed site ingots, making the fixed site trigons, and fixed site trigons are needed to make the thingies. So fixed site is 100% needed. It was fixonium that it comes from the nuclear power, not the fixed site. Now the fixed site ingots are pretty much only used for making the trigon, and the trigon is used to make neural quantum processors and biochemical sculptors. So that one alone is a project part. And then we have the neural quantum processor, which is also a just phase 5 in between part that we need for things. Man, first week of work after vacation is horrible. Looking at your streams, I just want to play home game and... Oof. Sounds rough. Oh, damn you Stupid. There. A little over each other, but that's okay. I'm gonna remove the old lights. Also, apparently I've started dating again. Speaking of things which take... Hey! Congratulations, Ugla. Good on you, friend. I know it can be a big step. I mean, it's always after a sort of long... You have to have a longer relationship ends to then enter the dating scene and all that. It can take a while. So I'm happy for you. Congratulations. I hope the dating goes well, my friend. It can be a little rough. But that was true when we were kids. So I think nothing's changed on that front, really. Thanks, need it. I don't know. You got your shit together. It's also the dating scene is very different from being a teenager to being a grown ass man. You got a lot going for you, friend. Okay, let's just add sort of meaningless railings. So they are enough to make everything look slightly less, like blocks. That's also why I'm sort of looking forward to getting back into Pal World soon, because I want to see... I want to have a closer look at the whole base building thing. So I never really got too into it because with the XP gain was too fast last time I was playing. And that was a bit me in the ass. In the way that I just kept on the ADHD sort of like sugar rush of like, oh god, I unlocked something. Oh no, I unlocked something. And I must hunt down like, how do I make use of the thing I just unlocked? And oh no, I must unlock something. Now with the XP gain brought down a bit, now I feel like I have some more time to actually, explore the game. So now I would love to have a closer look at what can I actually make. Like, combining walls with the pillars and so on. Because the pillars look neat, and I was thinking, okay, but cool, we can then like... Because some of the walls and so on, they looked a little, barren. So I was like, okay, but what if I just add pillars inside the walls to add some like accents and so on? See what we can do with that. I knew I made a fixed sign in the same facility as my nuclear, but then I produce a lot. It's in fact used as part of the Fixonium production. You're going to wasteless / full efficiency. Well, that's a good point. Yeah, but that's why I'm doing it here, because the Caterium is turned into fixite at a really good efficiency. And the fixite ingots are only used to make the fixite trigons, and the fixed site ingots are turned, 1 into 3 to the trigon. So the ingot itself is more like matter condense, so better for transport, and we'll make the trigons on site. We'll deliver the ingots, and if we see we've got 4 Caterium ingots and only 1 fixed site ingot. So rather than making the fixed site ingot on site, it's better to do that one still here. So we import the SAM. We're making the Caterium ingots because we're exporting Caterium anyway. And that way, this is the most concentrated stack of material we can send into places. So for efficiency, because we essentially, the plan is to then export those via drone, and I think 1 drone would be more than enough. Whereas our drone fleet might have to expand for more Ethereum exporting. I might even have to remove the drone from here and have the export hub be droneless, and the importers have their drones and they all come to fetch stuff from here. That could work. Change in, my friend, for Ugla. Just so this is going to be a battery importer to feed all the others. So where we have our battery production, my plan is to then have a sort of unmanned, undroned, if you will, drone port there. So then various places where I want drones, they will all have 1 drone that goes to the battery producer to pick up batteries for all the other drones. That's the idea, at least. Now, the theory works in my head. We'll see how well the practice, how well it all works in practice. Keep on having to manually drop off the SAM. And this means that all of that works. Your stuff is going there. I think we're gonna have to make some changes. Now the total output of this will not be more than one of these belts can handle. These will actually never consume enough to outstrip that one. So, in that way, what I can do is put in a merger, and we do that. So now this thing can, through these, also input to the export hole. There we go. So now that's done. So yeah, now we just need a SAM and import. Wait, no. Yeah, where are these things going? Currently, I want to have an in between a buffer's chest. We should consider having a similar one here for the Caterium ingots, but we'll look into that. Because Caterium hasn't really been a problem so far. Aluminum has, so at some point we're going to have to make a more aggressive aluminum production. Well, that can wait, because the bauxite is on rail, so we can just import bauxite, and it'll be fine. Now. Okay. Perfect. And these allow for daisy chaining. And now we need to figure out the SAM delivery. Which means we need a train station. Which means around about here, I think. With that road there, it would be around here. It would continue straight. To here. Then the roundabout could be facing that way. God dang it, now I need to build catwalks. I just saw it and I'm like, something in the brain, it tickles me wrong. That can't be right. And yet... There we go. And we try again. We do a catwalk corner. Yeah, no, this is good. This is good. And we just need a support beam here, which we could either do with a small frame pillar. That looks pretty good, actually. And this way they have these, and they see they're kind of kissing. So it looks like we have the support, but we don't have it clipping through. can't turn the right there. We can try to do this, but yeah, the clipping is a little... You know what? I'll allow it. I think we can just let it be for now. Oh, that is just close enough. Can't really continue that way, but we can do it that way. Looking good, looking good. Or, you know, at least acceptable. And yes, I do enjoy my catwalks. Oh, yeah. There. Now there's stairs connecting the places. Heckin' lovely. Nah, looks better that way. Now, if that's the case... I'm gonna fly up here. Check out our blueprints, and from here, find and do the vehicle infrastructure. Control, straight roadblock, 1.5. Don't think the road's gonna be continuing that at any point. Ran out of concrete. So that way we'd have a road connection all the way here. And we can always delete that corner, turn that into a T crossing if we so choose. And we'll see how. You know what? That's good enough. Put in the 2. Check out the blueprints, and then under trains, we found the Roundy McBounty. And we slap you in. Then we're gonna want There we go, good enough. Followed by the blueprint for no, not the Roundy McBounty, but the train buck McPillery. There we go. One last forbidden pillar. There you go. 2 of those on top of each other, even though sometimes game says, no, you can't do that. There's that thing is already there. And sometimes it lets you do it anyway. Yeah, I'm okay with this. There There you go, reanimate some SAMs. This will still have some fixed sight to be turned into heckin' Trigons. Trigons before the bygones, yo. Oh yeah, this way it's handy, and this point can then have one of its outputs then linked to a small machine. Like, can we put a constructor on top of this thing? The answer is kinda. Wait, no. These, of course. It's a little bit too much to the front there, so do... You know, something funny like that. Now we're sort of 100% not keeping it this way. I just kind of wanted to see, like, could I even do this? Tiny height difference, but otherwise, yeah. Huh. So how would we then make it look slightly better? Well, of course, the magic known as heckin' crossbeam. You gotta love a crossbeam. Wow. Now, bringing this one up. Hey, yo, hey there, Kim Stockholm. Hope you're doing well. No, it'll still be the same. Oh, I was wrong. I hope you're doing well, my friend. See, we made a silly solution. I'm okay with this silly solution. Corners look a little extra silly, but can I try to play around with, say, a frame wall? I'd say it looks okay. These wings will clip through the beam a little. But with the frame wall being sort of see-through already, so then the frame wall, I don't feel would be that big of an issue. Clipping through the concrete is okay. And now the entire side looks, you know, reinforced. And I've really been underutilizing these frame base pieces. You can make all kinds of funny stuff with this. The heck? Oh, these guys clipped in. Oh, but they fit so nicely with that one too. So why did this side behave differently? Oh, yeah. It's a silly structure, but it'll kind of work. Very nice build, boy. Thank you. I'm happy with the tiny little thing I just made, but in general, now we need to add a train station because we need to bring in the reanimated SAM. Otherwise, yeah, so these are the Caterium ingot production. That is the sulfuric acid production. Sulfur importer, which then puts into a series of containers because I want it to be able to run at full power, but I can't import currently sulfur enough to keep this thing running at full power at all times. But I'm also not going to be able to export at that speed, so it's fine. I just wanted to build it so that, in theory, we can consume everything, 1,200 units of Caterium ore per minute. And this has been built so that like that so far. We're making a whole bunch of ingots, and now then we're going to be then... We might redo the belts at some point, but currently it's fine. One half of the output is prioritizing these guys who are going to be doing what this one is doing, which will need the SAM to make the fixed site. So we can export Caterium ingots and fixed site ingots from here. And I'm really enjoying building with these frame blocks. Really enjoying it. Watched a Satisfactory speed run last night. That was crazy. I mean, yeah, okay. I mean, I imagine it would be somewhat similar to like Factorio speedruns, because you know I end up watching a few like the professional Factorio players do a speedrun or two back when I was heckin' playing Factorio. And I'll agree, that kind of like game style can look pretty insane. How would a Factorio Satisfactory speedrun be though? I mean, like, they have like, I mean, is it like Factorio where they do everything with like pre-made blueprints, or is it like you have to manually do it? So I'd imagine like without blueprints, it's a very different game. With blueprints, well, you just run around, you find like an acceptable node, you slap the thing down, make the ingots, and then you just pull belts, spaghetti all over the place. Have the factory making the thing to do the next thing, and so on. No prep. Oh. That's pure nodes run. Yeah. Regular run, no prep, but a speed run. Yeah. That's pretty cool. I can see that. Not the kind of thing that would work for me though, because I would just get distracted by some detail or other and then start building on something like, oh wait, no, I wasn't supposed to do this. I can't do speed runs. I can barely do normal gameplay. There. Well, fine. I think it looks better in the mid, like further in, but this way we can then have the bit where it like goes, it clips into the concrete a little, and it looks a bit more attached. Wait, how would it look then? You see again, not what we're supposed to be doing, and this is very much not nuclear technology. This is Zupen. We'll do this on this side if nothing else, just because I want to see one of these pulled like all the way. I was invited to do a multiplayer Satisfactory run. And apparently there's going to be modding, there's going to be sort of like kind of competitive production of pieces. And then the project, the phases are also like timed so that in case players get like too lost in the sauce or doing other things, then they'll just like, oh, well, I mean, it's been X amount of time, you didn't make it, so we're going to now move on to the next phase. Which seems good, because that means we have a determined end time for it. And it seems pretty interesting, so I'm going to see about getting into that. And because everyone will be sort of, maybe we can work in teams, and then I can try to like, you know, I'm just going to build like one really nice factory. Just focus on that. One nice factory at a time. get somewhere, we get somewhere. If we don't, we don't. We'll find out then. Right. This thing sells way too much Caterium. Oh, right. You know what I could do here in between? Because building the train system will take a while. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna do a little funny thingy here, I think. And that means this one's gotta go. Now replace it. The T crossing. It's weird how the auto-connect sometimes it breaks connections, even though they should be working just fine. They don't. And I'm not fully convinced on the what the hell the autoconnect is doing with these car paths. But yeah, the point is, because we do have a truck station that is exporting reanimated Sam, now don't we? And I do believe our connections should be okay. So if I just set it up, then while we first build a train station to drop off the reanimated Sam, then we can have a truck bringing it in the meantime. So now we just need to make a small truck station. Oh shit, we're right above that guy. No, but they're flying and they swirl and they actually like flying from there, so it's okay. It's fine, no need to worry about it too much. And I might have to move the train station from here to there. This will have to be here anyway, because, you know, it's a corner. So that's fine. Okay, now let's see if we can make this thing work. Now, for a truck station, we need how much space? Now, we built a couple of those things. Do I happen to have a blueprint? No, that's okay. So what we do is we check out the transport. And we check out a truck station. There. We'll need 1, 2, 3. A minimum of 3x2. I'll say the truck comes in, truck goes in here. They're too tight for a proper UE. This I'm fairly certain. Yeah, roof turns too sharply. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful day, friend. Alright, so we're going to have to make it slightly bigger, but that is, you know, more than fine. So let's start doing some shenanigans here. Interesting. So can we make a turn happen in that space. We'll give it a little bit of extra. Why are you only making weird fucking angles? Where you see your... So with 2 we can make a Yui. Which means if we get rid of those, now seems to me to imply that we could go slightly further back even. So that could work. Okay. And you're sort of on the outer part of that one. So that would work just fine. It's too close to the barriers. Ah. That's a turn you can make. And you can make that turn, so you can, turn back. Okay. We'll just... get rid of those. Because they can sometimes confuse the cars. I've found. There we go. Truck comes in. Does a stop. Backs off. Excellent. Now this corner then, of course, is a problem. Oh, but not that kind of problem. But it's an easy to fix problem. So there we go, and there we go. This is... nothing we can actually aesthetically fix. In other words, you get to move Now where is, under architecture, we find the beams. Down by a half step. We place it there. And we build this thing. You know what? It'll do. Remove the beam. Move those ramps and things. The street light has been placed. There we go. Like upon so. Can I fit these in here? The answer is kinda. See, half step that way. I could leave them out. It's fine. That's okay. With this, we could... Connection point doesn't have to be there. We could then... I mean, it'll work, so it also... It's one of those, like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Maybe I should just not touch it. Might be better that way. No. Material, concrete. Heck, we can do that as well. For now. Let's have a look-see at then placing the truck station. Okay, that is true. We could also then place the truck station this way. Then we don't have to go as far out this way. And yes, chat, this is why it keeps on taking me longer and longer and longer. And longer. To get to that heckin' nuclear power. I feel like that would look good. Pretty central. The truck should have enough space to make that turn. Pretty sure I've seen them make tighter turns, so that's okay. And one tile of space here should be more than enough for dealing with the import and export holes. And you are, let's see, Cat, East, Ree, and Sam. Import. Reanimated Sam, yes. Unload. There you go. And there you go. Keep you powered and everything. You're in the middle. Oh, okay. Why did you turn? You know what? Fine. No, it's not fine. It annoys me. No end, for no real reason, but it annoyed the hell out of me. Now you want to play ball. You couldn't do it earlier, but now you're like, no, it's fine. The Battle of the Pipes. Only 1 hour been here, but at least no deaths. Hey there, Foswasu. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good time. But I think... Well, it looks symmetrical enough. Can I bring this one? No. And then we'll see if this truck stop can truck. We'll find out by applying truck. Check out what if state of truck vehicle path is Cathy used Rian import, and let's see, Rian Sam pickup 1. Enable autopilot. I think you might be on the stop. I have 1 leaf. Yep, you got refueled. Now I can only assume unable to reach station. Yeah, so my road connections are in fact all fucked. At some point further that way. Okay, let's go fix it then. At work until next week, until the vacation. Hey, nice. And there's bugs in the path calculation engine for sure. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if there's in that one, but if the path creation system gets bugged out at times. See, those are both green when turning to the right. Let me remove those. The yellow ones. Alright. Then it could very well be like the next crossing. So now it's going to be jumping about. There's 2 crossings here next to each other, both of which I'm pretty sure I haven't fixed properly. I thought... No, you're fine. Ah, here it is. Error fixed. See, one piece of sort of a path that was missing. Then we need to do the... design a train station. And while we're heading there, I might as well bring in some hypertubes. Concrete production needs to be ramped up at some point. But for now, it's at an acceptable state. And we need to fix things when they need fixing, not preemptively. if we want preemptive fixing, then we should build it right the first time. No, isn't that right? Also, I need to open my window. It's very hot in here. What? Oh, it was in Zoopy mode. Now I'm happy that I've also then added those roads for like just cosmetic sakes, but I still made sure that they're all actually functional roads. So that's why it's easier, you know, there's less stuff to fix if you just always fix it right the first time. And that's also why I have a whole bunch of shit I need to fix because I haven't. I am intimately aware of the permanent temporary solution and the curse thereof. It's a literal problem. Who knows? Maybe I'll fix it one of these days. Well, need to just build more. And the good thing is we're in phase 5, so good thing depends on how you look at it, but it is. We'll have to see how long we have left of this wonderful game. But I already have acquired the next one. There we go. And that is Captain of Industry. Seems like a fantastic fun times game. And looking forward to giving it a proper go. Now, under our blueprints that I no longer put into proper places, we also have the hypertube station. Yeah, it's default. Now, it is a chunker. Ooh, that's actually right now, isn't it? So we're gonna zoopity boop it this far. Also realize that the hypertube sort of junction that has a side branch only has a side branch in one direction. And it's another one of those things where I really wish we could like mirror buildings in this one. I am eternally grateful we can do that in Factorio. Because I would love to have one of these, but a mirrored version. So first you come here, and then if you can choose to take the side track, but then goes to the left, and then you have to do the second side track here, and then this launches you back in the tubes. Yeah, if you want to go that way, you just walk. No need to hypertube that one. You can hypertube one all the way there, or you hypertube through there, that crossing, and then over there. No need to have a hypertube station going that way. So this is an end station. There. Now we can hypertube to and from here. So that'll make traversal already a lot easier. And if nothing else, yeah, it's been fun building all this. And it has been very educational as well. So now we have this thing coming in here. I do believe these buggers can still fly. I mean, wait, no, this thing has... Status is go, status is works. Now, I'm pretty sure Cat Import also has a drone. And Cat Export here has a drone. So... Oh, this thing might be flying. Can we name the drones themselves, I wonder? Yeah, we can see the spinning maneuvers there. I'm assuming whoever was landed there is now getting up and leaving. There we go. And the exporter from here has left. In other words, we should probably remove the drone that is actually based here. Because if this is supposed to be an export station, it should actually not have its own drone. So if we do... from here to no, we'll see what happens. Because then the other ones who are importing will all come here, grab Caterium, and leave while this thing keeps on getting fed. Just like that one goes to fetch the sulfur from the sulfur place. This one will eventually go fetching the batteries once we just build a station for it. And you are an exporter, so you shouldn't be here. And the SAM truck will eventually get back. Now, one issue we have, of course, is the lack of local fuel. But, that's okay. We'll figure it out. We have our food fuel production facility over yonder. And with that in mind, we could add a drone port that imports freaking fuel for the truck. Because that'd be easier than adding a freaking truck station. Because truck station needs all this setup. Now, of course, if I was smart, I should make a blueprint of a proper truck station. But at the same time, my rig is already suffering from the save. And I would love to build more complexities, more trucks just driving all over the place. You know, inefficiency be damned and all that. I don't think we can. Yeah. So. Wait, you coming back already? That can't be right. Well, we should also check out your colors. There. Purple like the same. Huh. I made fun of you, truck, but you're performing better than I was expecting. Maybe we don't need the train station. I mean, this one needs to be here anyway, because I want there to be that. If nothing else, those train tracks should not end in like just an ending, but a place where they can turn around. So, as a place is turned around, this is already here. Now, especially because the truck will just keep going, and we get them some fuel from somewhere. I think it'll be easier to add fuel to this stop than this one, I think. We have one fuel truck. Or one sort of relatively sort of quote-unquote simple solution is we make use of the design choices of why the road is hollow, and we just spaghettify a belt all the way from the gas stations through the giant belt systems here. Oh, we definitely should do that, because then we don't have to worry about the gas station thing, and that from one drop-off, we could feed all truck stations. I mean, the current system, I'm not going to touch it. You know, it keeps working. But, yeah. Shit. It's already outperforming pretty much everything. So look at the patterns where we do pattern removal there and there. And I was thinking something like this, maybe? Don't know. Yep, works for me. And under logistics, we find the sweet, delicious, and sexy frickety floor hole. We could have double exports, but we don't need that because we don't have that kind of throughput. And if we need more throughput, we can just, I don't know, chuck in more trucks. Of course, our little reanimated SAM producer is just a sad little impure node thing, but we can actually ramp that up because I think it's only using a Mark 1 or Mark 2 mining system, so we can improve on that one quite a lot, to be honest. Jeebus. Truckun. Coming to the rescue. There goes the trains. Well, the trains are going okay. They are working perfectly. I was thinking of adding a train station for being a reanimated SAM, but then I added a truck station, and it's already performing like hella efficiently, so I probably won't add a train station here after all. We'll just make more trucks. Because trucks are fun. No, that's the wrong Truckun. No! This Truckun is friend, okay? You don't have to isekai every time. Sometimes you can just, you know, do some friendly deliveries is all, you know? Plus, this Truckun is, in the end, you know, should we say, financed by Ada, and so on. So, even if we do get knocked down, we just get back up again. Worst case, we just respawn. We isekai back into here. There is no escape. It does make sure that we are effectively immortal, whether we want to or not. It's not up to us. Okay, so now we want these to have some change. No, not you. We can do... remove all of that. And I think this... no. We'll figure it out. There we go. It all gets the job done and all that. Hopefully it didn't run out of fuel. Yeah, the only real problem we have is just how do we get fuel here. But ultimately that's Probably not that big of an issue. Hmm. No, still the same problem. But it does look neater. We'll plug it up on the inside. But we need a way in anyway. Hey, Gretcher, why didn't you put the hypertube under the road? A logistics choice. Why? Oh, the hypertube, because I don't want to look at this when I'm flying hypertubing around. Just purely aesthetic. You know? Because it looks cooler to be like flying around here and see everything I've built. Someone has most likely run out of fuel. Let's have a look-see here. Okay, otherwise, decent choice. They only made it that far out of fuel. So yeah, then we need to bring the fuel to both ends of the station, I think. Because he went through a stack of 100. And for that trip. We should probably slowly then start changing our fuel production to like... better fuel. Wait. Can a truck run on a battery? I don't think so. It would be neat if it could. Why do you sometimes highlight shit with red? I don't know. Game engine won't tell me. Oh, and the other side has run out of same. Here, have some liquid biofuel. So that's the export into here. Then we want to export from somewhere here. And let's see, where is your export hole? That's the export hole, isn't it? Double checking. Yeah. So the export hole is there. It can't go straight down because then it'll hit the train tracks. Right. Wrong one. Up corner. There you go. Tiny hole we can see through, but we'll just not look at it. You don't look at it, it's not there. It's fine. It is a O and K. Let's see here. Let me do logistics. Floor hole. Floor goes in the floor hole. You know it. Oh, no, it doesn't. Everyone knows that the floor goes in the square hole. Everything goes in the square hole. Look at all that Sam. Swam. And we should have... Okay, I'm just gonna leave that open for now so we can get in there to work. And then we'll look about... See about adding some kind of interesting... Right, that's a thing. Okay, okay. So we do that. So a placeholder. So I have an idea. Okay, so. Oh, right. I went and cut off power to the entire thing. Everything be coming in by that one power pole that I kinda disconnected. Fair enough. There we go. A silly and bad solution, but it's a solution that'll get the job done. And now we find the... Because I'm pretty sure we can do some funny shenanigans with these. So I want then a sort of... Instead of, having, floating... Too many floaty belts and things, so we're going to do a frame foundation setup here. That will then have the SAM come down, go through a splitter, go... to both sides, so they go to feed both of the rows of transformation machines. The magic box machine. And the question is, can I put a... Can I put a floor hole on these? I can. Fantastic. The floor holes allow you to cheat. And who doesn't like a good cheat? You see, because the floor hole should now be placed, where the conveyor's gonna go. The conveyor coming down from there, well, it had a maximum, it can't go further down than this, except if it goes into a floor hole. That shit's kind of fucked now. Maybe it's because it's going into one of these frame thingies. Well, boo. I was hoping for something neater. Oh, wait. Okay, okay. What if we then end up on this, the glass frame foundation, yes? Would that make you happier? Machine. Frankly, it might make me happier. Like, what if we do it this way around? Okay, like and then what would that then be connected to? So then this would be connected to the catwalk. For this to be, I don't know, make some kind of theoretical sense of why this would be here. But that's a then kind of thing. So first we put you back there. Always try to make the holes happy. Well, Blackthorn, aren't we all? Hope you're doing well, my friend. I'll see you around. Have a little chin-chin. And now the floor hole. Half steps there and there. So the bottom is connected sort of quote unquote neatly, and you connect it to fuck all. What in the butt? So half step to the right. One step that way still. There. There we go. Now we can reach a state I can find aesthetically acceptable. And excellent. The absolute fix it. It's absolutely fixing it. Now, I have an idea where I can hide the sort of floating floor hole here. And that is by making use of the frame. The freaking pillar. You see, because I've been hiding these belts and things inside these pillars. So having them one of those like flow over this bit will hopefully make it, you know, look less, will stand out a little less. Now we're having this thing on this level so that it's, you know, level with this, so it all looks slightly more cohesive. And I guess we might as well zoop that then all the way, so now it looks like it's, you know, supported on both sides. You hit right the side there, but that is not really an issue. And let's see here. You see, I think I can. I think I can actually get these to kind of hide here. They're making use of the magical tool known as the frame floor, because the frame floor matches into these rather well. Oh, you bastard. So vertical, I thought you were on default. You see, now you're even with these. Meaning I can do one of those. Weird little wobble. There we go. And that would be a neat... Because then we can have this like flowing inside the frames. So it all looks, again, sort of logically like it would be properly supported. And get rid of you, and get rid of you. And now we do a conveyor splitter. Inside that frame on the front. And then from there, we come down here. See here. That's all A-okay, actually. And there's 3 of these buggers down here. Which means... the idea is sound. The height here is acceptable, because then we can do a splitter there. There. Now it goes here, and then gets split into all 3. And that is one half. The other half does the same thing. And it'll go inside this pillar, which should be acceptable. Ah, yes, the brilliant architecture choice of paint the external metal black so it's like 70 Celsius for maintenance and construction crews. That goes 100 today. Hey, they're cheap in the cart. That is true. Then again, actually, a lot of this is usually they're not painted black, but you just leave the sort of fire scale on top of it. So it's not like black paint, but a layer of black metal oxide, giving you a meaning you don't need to clean it after you're done. After you make the thing, and you get a sort of free little rust protection. I think the word is fire scale, yeah. Still get hot as fuck though. Yeah, that's why in blacksmithing, when people do the blacksmithing, metal is always black. It's not painted. It's just the oxide layer is black when you do that kind of stuff. And often you might then make a piece of metal or something. Now these of course would be machined and so on, so they probably wouldn't have that much fire scale. No, they would have. Yeah, they would still have the fire scale on because the machining is done with it being like glowing hot. So the thick oxide layer would still build up there. Thank you, mill scale. That's the one. Yes, 100%. It encourages efficient employees to work quickly in order to keep them working efficiently. And that's true. And wait, am I done? I was expecting it to be even more complex, but oh my god, look at them go. They're all activating. My god. So many fixable fix-it nuggies go in there. Eventually some of them would go into here. Very nice, prioritizing the lower one, but that's fine, because those are then ingots for exports. And most of my trigons are still here. Which means we gotta go up there and see about nabbing and stealing some SAM. Yoink. I mean, first resort. No, we yoink. I love the Mark 6 belts for just, the extra shininess. And I'm pretty happy with my silly little idea of adding the frames here. And with this thing being a solid thing at Mark 6, I don't think we need the extra support that I was planning to put there. I think this is it's a-okay. This is completely acceptable. Because it looks like a solid thing, so it just looks less floaty. Now it's very dark in here, so we need more lights. Not suitable for rain protection, only where you can keep oil on it. Oh, we'll use the Mark 6 for more catapulting the player than for items. Now that's a good idea. There. Now there's a whole bunch of SAM. Still some leftover ingots from when we used to just do it all manually. So this guy can keep on running, doing his best, I suppose. I have some Caterium ingots that we need to get rid of. There we go. And they all go here. Which then goes to this machine. And makes the Trigons. And who knows, we probably will never need another one. This might be enough for everything we need in our dimensional pocket, that is. But because of the material density, see, one fixed-site ingot could become 3 Trigons. That's why we're not exporting Trigons. We're exporting the ingots. Also because it takes 4 ingots and 3 SAM to make 1 fixed-site ingot. So yeah, the fixed-site ingot is the most material dense. Sorry, most material efficient transportable, I feel. Here, I think we can get rid of that one because it looks a little awkward being all alone there. And replace you with an inverted ramp. So it looks slightly more, theoretically sensible. So now it still looks like it's supporting this thing. Shit gets to flow. Machines are making stuff. Caterium is being should be being exported. Let's have another look-see here. Your outgoing is full. Full of batteries. And Factory North is heading in. Yeah, so. We removed the drone from this one and this one. These are exports. I meant for exports. Now we can have different places sending in drones to pick some stuff up. These are imports. So import for the sulfur, then the batteries. The batteries still need to be made. Ah, there we go. We see them. In theory. Oh, that's, yeah, I'm seeing the drone port. You were just lining up the rocks right now. Can we, like, re-angle these? I like that we can adjust the intensity. Alright, off to fetch more sulfur, well done. Wrong button. What I want. Let's have a look at a wall-mounted floodlight. What if we put one here? Oh yeah, well that's the stuff. Wait, and then the wall wanted ones like these we can't adjust? Guess not. Oh well. That's okay then. Don't forget the fuel problem. Oh, absolutely not. Now, because we're here, we might as well also then finish connecting the trains. That'll be 1, 2 train. 1, 2 train. Ah. This should be just a little too far. Oh well, you get an awkward little in-betweener. There you go. There we go. So the auto connect working with the train tracks though works freaking beautifully. There you go. Trains are connected. There's a path in, path out. So now there's a roundabout here to turn the train if nothing else. Now, for the fuel problem, yeah, we're gonna want a way to get in there. That would be a neat place for that one. We could, I guess, move that one. Steps go down. Come on. And then under architecture, we find the catwalk corner. We'll figure it out. Followed by and walls. Let's see here. Number 9, we can find probably an inverted, so down corner ramp. I'm with the 1 meter stairs. God, wrong button again. There. I got a way in and a way out. Slightly better illumination here as well. Neat. And yeah, then I guess we gotta bring in some fuel, eh? It'll take a while. Build the belt. Pom, 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 pom. Definitely taking the long way around. And I think we're gonna then have to just also add one little extra bit to the our gas station build. Which is one more storage container. Ah. Because some of, well, for example, that truck there is going to go through a lot of fuel pretty fast. So we might make sure we have the capability to build up a bit of a larger like fluid buffer there. Thank you for that follow. I really do appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful day, friend. Well, hello there. Consommateur. Wait. Consommateur charbon. Hope I got it. Hopefully I got it right this time. And so we keep on going, keep on flowing. What? I also realized I could have just added the freaking get there to drive past the gas stations. I could have added a gas station to its trip, and I wouldn't have needed to do the belts. But oh well, did it already. Consommateur de carbone. Ah, coal consumer. Thank you, shipping a cart. Yeah, to consume consommateur. Okay. There we go. Now they're flowing a little faster. Whoosh! And they're out. Now, let's see if we can fit a storage container or a few, or 5. Now we change the backpack. And that bridge will at some point be, I guess, continued back to the old work, the old stuff here, just so it looks more sort of cohesive, that it actually leads to somewhere. And there's mostly just, you know, ways to make the ore belts a bit more logical. As to go to the train station, that's where the SAM stuff is made. When you connect those two roads, there is the truck. Nuclear waste. Yeah, it's gonna happen. That is the plan for today, but we just need to get that fix site and stuff running first. There you go, friend. Bringing in the SAMs. Fantastic. Now we don't need to worry about that guy anymore. He is fully fueled, and will remain so because, yeah. Like I said, this is why we made the roads hollow, so we can hide belt in there. Those trains be running, all of that be working. Okay, well, almost. Not really. Let's see. Do we have any motors here? Because the turbo motor production is still... Oh. No. Boink. Hey, friend. What a bouncy little friendo this time. Sometimes, of course, they need to be exploded in the face. Because they misbehave. And get into places where they shouldn't be. I was thinking close to the, like, pure SAM node. There we go. So now these can go here. Because these guys can't run because they're out of them turbo motors. Actually, I can unsloop you because we don't need your output anymore. At least not at that speed. Turbo motors can remain sloopity whoopties because... And at some point we'll be able to build an actual motor factory to keep him happy and stuff. No, but not right now though. And then... Okay, yeah, we have to go... See, this is why I built the hypertubes, you know, above. So I like seeing everything as I fly on by. And I'll be using those crossings, so I need to sort of see which way are we going. And the noblest encouragement, yeah. Bounce once walk fixed routes, even if you built on them. They do? Oh, I didn't know. That would explain why they keep on doing these strange choices. There's a little bit of extra speed. Doesn't really beat the good old hypertube. So what we're going is we're gonna go to the SAM producing site, which is over there, and upgrade the miner to a Mark III, and see if we can do something about the the singular like producer we have here, and of course upgrade all the belts. For the noble reason of, cause we can. Alright, from Mark 2 up. Maxed out to 300 SAM a minute. The nobility encouragement, yeah. With the power of Nobel in the brain, they can achieve so many things. We can do 30. If we slam in a whole bunch of these, it goes to 75. So we have a quick look-see at 300 divided by 75 equals 4 machines. 4 machines full of shards. That looks like they're... You see, because they're like fuzzy effects because the assets aren't loading in as fast because, you know, I built too much. My rig can barely handle this. But now it looks like there's this freaking purple turd being fed into that machine. And on the left we see the nice packaged turds being sent forward. Absolutely delightful. You gotta love it. Enjoy some tea. Okay, tea has been enjoyed. So, that means that you gotta go and you gotta go. There we go. And in the strange, unexpected case that there is excess, sure, sink it. Why not? Yeah, we said 4 machines, didn't we? Yes, we did. That means we do... platform like that. We then look at the production. Yeah. I have a little bit of thinking for how I'm going to do this. So yeah, this comes out, turns, goes into splitter. Splits into that one, that one, that one. Good old, the old manifold. We have enough of these. Otherwise, we'd have to build 10, but I'd rather do 4. It's 1, 2, 3, and... Super's too uneven. Well, what if we turn you into a hologram first? Then apparently it's all fine. I like the nudging system, but it's you know, at the same time, I like the fact that it allows me to break the rules, but it also sometimes feels a little silly. So the splitter would then be 1, And I mean, technically that would kind of be enough now, wouldn't it? You see, we connect those, we connect these, we connect you to there. We do that. There we go. Similarly, we have 1, 2 mergers. We can remove the sink. It's not like it'll ever be needed. And if it does, well, we'll worry about that one later. Okay, so now we're making, instead of, what, 37 minutes, we're making 300 a minute. So we 10x the production from this sad little node. And we're most likely going to then increase production eventually from, because there's a pure node right next to the plastic and rubber production right there. So I was thinking of putting the nuclear facilities up here, because then we'll have access to water and so on easily enough, because they consume the water. And we can then bring in the fixed sites and stuff, because we need that for things via drone. And just like we can then bring in the actual, nuclear stuff by drone as well. Tell me you're idle. Did I... Even this one gets to be... wait a minute. Wait, what? I did not calculate. So if you max it out, you do 300 a minute. One of these maxed out consumes the entire thing. So we're not making 300 a minute. We're consuming... we're making 75 a minute. How did I math that? How did I math this so wrong? So it's 120. I mean, 2.5 machines. There we go. That should fix that. Now we're producing... yeah, 75 a minute. Perfect. Oh, good, I guess, because now at least we don't need to worry about the... the power consumption. One of the SAM trucks. Ever calculate how much? Let's see here. So fixed site ingots. We got 6 machines making these. Ingoterium. Yeah, we can't. Okay, we can maintain 1.5 machines. It'll be okay. 45 a minute. Becomes 45 times 6. So 270. So we need. We're making 75, and if we just double all of that, we'll still only get to 150. Nah, it'll be fine. Part of it goes here. Part of it goes there. It's A-okay. Everything's fine as long as you don't look too close. And I'm happy with all these catwalks. And what exactly are you? You probably are just consuming those things. See, I think that's the only factory that's still like just running at full speed. Yeah. Okay, you got a bunch of these though. So that's neat. And you are straight up empty. Nuclear pasta max baguette is also being just nicely, slowly and surely being sent over there. None of that's necessary. Did we have any more slugs? Oh, a couple of purples and a yellow. Then they can join the adventure. Well, I am tempted in making them go really fast. Super fast in the end is the natural state of slug. Okay, having the last bit be be slow leads to funniness. Look at him go. Slugging away. Heckin' slugsters. Gotta love him. Slow up, fast down. You know, you're right. That's funny. Very wee. Well, I'm glad the proof of concept here has worked. So we're going to have to make then an art installation at some point. A very sluggy one. Oh, it's going to be heckin' grand. And throw in some leaves, throw in some wood. sloop all of that into as much solid biofuel as possible, because it's all been spent. Well, and batteries are full, so that's surprising. Okay, yeah. So, okay, yeah. Every now and then that thing turns on. Oh, okay, it hasn't been turning on for quite a while. No, it has been, of course, because we have still these in store. So what is slowing you down? I mean, I did remove y'all's... Hmm? Okay, increase your output. Now should be outputting, in theory, around 500. Should be sort of what that thing's doing. And put the radio machines in there. And yeah, you're being slooped because you can make... We don't need the speed, but we can just save on some materials by allowing you to make more of those. Not honestly. We don't really need all of that. It seems like all of this isn't actually being properly consumed. Now, I do believe we had one just triple smelter set up here. There you go. That should be enough. That's another 90 ingots. There we go. Slightly more copper for this nonsense. More of those in there. And a few of these. There. I think you get a more dedicated, proper factory, you know. Eventually, as usual. Now you're hungry for normal computers. There we go. You're maintaining all of this just fine. You keep on working. We've even got a store full of these. We just need more rifle ammo. Because we're not making any. We could actually have a look at the spatial energy regulation. Go here and grab some of that Sammy Sam business. See what's 1,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You are actually running out of reanimated Sam. Oh, that's why. Whoops. There you go. And there's a lot of shit here that keeps on kind of working. Excellent. Oh, so many silliness machines that require a little bit of manual feeding, you know. They can't eat by themselves, so the poor things. Now the whoopity whoop whoopity superposition oscillator. And yeah, proper turbo motor production, which would, like I said, require an actual motor facility. And I think we have one nonsensical machine here that was making them. Grab those. A bunch of AI limiters. Should be a whole bunch of stators not being used. Like here, I think. Never built in the desert. I sense spaghetti vibes. Yeah, this is the starter factory, which I keep on meaning to break down, but it mostly feeds all my building of the sensible factories. So it gets to live. You know, for now. There we go. Stole a bunch of motors. The motors are being sort of made here. There we go. Overflow to the front. Any to the right. Nope, can't do that. There ya go. For no real reason. So now then eventually these some stators will be stored. Yeah, this was the truck for importing rubber. Whoopa. But we never made a truck stop for exporting rubber. But we're bringing it in my train now, so that's neat. We've even got a plastic one here, I think. Yeah, but we're not doing much with it, so it's just there. So we could build another factory here that uses plastic. There, a bunch of stators. And we sloop that output. Make a large amount of these. Realize our mistake. There. Now there's at least a theoretical buffer in between as well. Because you're slooping, so we can as many motors as possible. There we go. So I think we've spaghettied. Oh, we're gonna spaghetti here for a little while. We go back to manufacturing north, and we need to build an export station for the batteries. So I should be preferring the left one. Yep. And in doing so, he brought over a few more. No! How would that ever be an option? What the fuck? There you go. There. Overflow is going there. Alright. One more drone port. which might as well be down here. I think the drone should still be able to make it just fine. We'll make it in level with that one. We go to organization, no transport, drone port. And we screw equip it this way. And that should be it. Then we add conveyor splitter. And Bruma. Nope, you are in fact double check. Factory North. We changed the name because it was too long. Factory North Battery Export. Here, have a few batteries. I said, please have a few batteries. At all ports, Kilome's battery import has this port as its target. Then you need to be powered and... Let's see, we don't have any... Let's see, now it's daisy chained, but it doesn't clip through. Which is pretty much all I wanted. All ports. No drone, that's okay. You're not supposed to have one. We'll just see if this works the way I hope it. I hope it would. Hey, excellent. So yeah, an export station should have no drone of its own unless you have two ports that are actually linked and you just want very rapid transport. So otherwise one of them is going to get stuck in the air and, you know, going to have a bad time. Excellent. Fuel exports is go. Caterium imports continues being go. Yeah. And now if we go here to have a quick look-see at you. You're partly in the sand, and that looks most acceptable. That might as well give you some concrete beneath those legs. You know, or like, you know, just give you something that looks a bit like legs, and then also add all these details that the keen-eyed amongst you might notice have nothing to do with nuclear power. And there. Situation is what it is. Alright, quick. Okay, this is not what we're supposed to do at all, but we're gonna do it anyway. I kinda wanna see what it would look like. Because I've kind of been like playing around with this already with the frame walls. What if we just put like a whole bunch of frame walls on the concrete? Because the pale concrete looks a little, you know, anyway, slightly less than amazing. And here it's actually, because they clips in on both sides, so we can muck about with these. I wish there was an undo button. Well, if he can do it, I like the look. But you can't do it everywhere. It most definitely gives the whole naked concrete a slightly nicer look. It says an outgoing transfer rate of 397 items per minute, but you're also getting fed by belt doing 1,200 a minute. And it looks like yeah. What is your... You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't look at it and it's all good. But now we have a battery export, which means we can use this to then, you know, get batteries to other places. We have the fixed site being made, including the trigons and before the trigons be bygones. Let's go have a quick look-see here, and it's all backed up, which is good news. You know, it isn't all backed up. This thing is just... Oh, it's okay. We have a whole bunch of time crystals. And yeah, because this thing is designed to like just constantly devour the full output of this guy at 600. Now we can ramp it up and it goes to 1200 because this one's a pure node, meaning we then have 2 of these. So one pure node can make 60 diamonds a minute. I'm gonna like just steal those diamonds and put them in there. I know we need them for something. I have a vague memory of diamond production being freaking annoying. Oh well. Oh, and the good old kit bashed AC. Oh, I enjoy the... You know, it does nothing, but it just, you know, looks neat. Just half foundation, some vents, and some plugs. Alright, now, for the nuclear, we need the uranium. So we should probably add a uranium mine. And... yeah. And you need power there, no fuel though, because it'll be an export station, so it does need its own drone. And I'm gonna do, yeah, the classic. You build on top of the big spire. That should work. Alright. Right, there's actually concrete here, good. You see there is, it's... you know, iron ore. You steal all your concrete. Because building road bits takes a lot of concrete. It's going to change into the fuel-based machine. Just in case. We can hang on to all of that. Not sure when we got some mycelia. We'll get mycelia. We're going to throw that away. Other than that, we good. No idea we got this many reinforced iron plates, and I'm actually going to literally throw them away so that I can instead yoink some of these. So they're another one that the road bits take a lot of. And then we go visit the other place. Oh, the tea is gone. Now the fuel production here could be ramped up to make rockets, or actually ionized fuel, pretty much already. I'm afraid to have to make the rocket fuel so we can unlock the ionized fuel. No need to go deleting them, Maggie. We have a roller coaster at home. Exactly. Making hypertubes. You gotta love them. So this is where I'm going. I'm going to continue this road towards the west. But first we just take this one all the way to the end. 4 hours already. I know. I might have to have a small break, actually. Oh, I forgot to push the button. Oh, no! I fucked up. Oh, no. I wasn't paying attention. You see, I was supposed to then press one last E, so it takes this road instead. I wish we could change that, so that which one it prefers. And here we have the extremely simple, but functional rubber and plastic production. Ah, I see an issue. We need to have smart splitters there, where overflow will be directed to a sink. Right now the power production isn't working because of these guys. Alright, we'll fix that one quickly. No worry. Barely an inconvenience. Look at logistics. Smart splitter. There and there. Forward is good. To the right, you have overflow. You to the left, you have overflow. And then we have not a conveyor merger. And could I get one to fit right in between? In theory, yes. Can we actually hook it up? Oh. Excellent. And then the good old sink de la Awesome. There we go. And this would allow these to work, which would then slowly but surely get that fuel production up. We're 64 out of 1,000. But the points per minute will increase pretty aggressively once we start making these phase 5 project parts, especially when we figure out how to make them properly, you know, en masse. Train! Oh, and they finally ran out. Thinking like, what's a good spot for us to hang out here? I need to go to the toilet, and so do my doggos. So a quick backyard visit is in the books. So, I'll have a small break, go to the loo, refill my drinks, empty the dogs, and I'll be right back. And then it's finally time to then extend on the road network and try to figure out where we put our nukes. So, I'll be right back. I'll see you soon. Ta-ta.
It's all coming together.
I have returned. More hot coffee. You taste the juice. Still have a little bit of the rum and coke. Non-cobalt snacks pointing out the rubber needs a boost. And it's all going in the sink currently, but I do kind of agree, and I think we can do something funny here. If we add the frame floors. Glad to be back, Uglo. See here. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. So that will look good there. No look, well, nothing else acceptable there. Gonna work early today. Chores at home need to be done. Oh, it's good if you have the option. Not everyone has that, so that is very nice, my friend. So with this, I was kind of thinking we should hopefully be able to put one of these in between here. There we go. There we go. So now we can have a buffer storage of the rubber, because rather than chucking it all in the sink. Nice, very nice. I don't know why, but suddenly Borat was in my brain. Sometimes he does that. Which is kind of wild, because I never actually saw the Borat movie. I just know the character. Sacha Baron Cohen. A wonderful comedian. Creator of wonderful, silly things.
Very nice SONOFH10BEES.
Very nice. Very, very nice. Build it nice. Nice, and eat the base. There we go. There you go. A little weird. But it works for me. And most importantly, yes, now we have a little frame here, and it all looks slightly more supported now than it did previously. And a little rubber buffer. You know, you gotta take care of your rubber. You know, you don't want to go out there without protection in the wild world. Now we listen to the Fix It so much, so let's punish everyone with some sweet, delicious goat music. And fix this. You can't have this thing maybe like just look like he's been freaking cut off like that. You know? Very small little fix. There we go. Wait. This feels like it might be a dumb idea, but I kind of want to see how it would. Okay, they're almost all green now, which is good. Almost done, but not really. You can see now it looks like it has, you know, some extra support on the entire thing. It looks a little weird, but I'll allow it for now. Let's ramp up those to that volume. It is go to clock, my friends. You know what? We're gonna live with it. Anchoring buildings to the mushroom do not sound too stable. That's very true, but it's not a mushroom, it's coral, so it'd be stone. Ish. Plus, you know, alien magic. We do not question the alien magic. At least not too much. Because then we'll just be facing very difficult and strange questions. I mean, I have to ask more difficult questions. Like, how exactly does one simulate the goat? Oh no. Well, I would not have noticed that Mercer Sphere before, so thank you. Coral is an organism. It was stolen a few millennia. Its shell is strong, it's very true. But it's similar to how limestone. Limestone is literally just bones. The bones of an entire, like, epoch of animals. Just like how a lot of the oil is actually made of trees. Because for a long time in the world's history, there wasn't really anything around that could digest cellulose. The remains of trees. Another friendly volunteer. Oh, and crabs. Limestone. It can be. It is pretty soft. But there you go. I've been ignoring a lot of the blue slugs because they weren't that sort of important. But now we have the slug carousel, so... Come on, please, sir. Sir! Thank you. I'll get in my pocket. Old man dog is getting a little bored. It is unfortunate. Ow! Damn you bastard, come on. Hey, nice. It's almost like I know what I'm doing. Yes, we're building these sort of in the wrong direction, but... Sorry. Needs to be done. I can't unsee it now. All I can do is curse the unknown of the past. I'm not finishing these pillars properly. Oh yeah, that's the reason why we did it this way, because we kept on running out of concrete. Come on. There you go. There we go. Looking sweet. Now that we're here, we're close enough. So it's time to go have a quick little look-see at seeing if there's anything left. I don't think there is. Of the old gunpowder production. Yeah, pretty sure I tore it all down. Nope. There's a bunch of those there still left. And this one has been making them ammo. Just needs them steamed hams. The sheets of copper. Yeah, now we can sort of like just leave that there for now. Yeah, there's two things here, that's true. And you're sending your excess fabrics. Yeah, we were supposed to do a crazy machine. It's something to do with the fabrics, so we can turn those into the gas masks. We never did. And we never will. We probably will at some point. Not right now, because I think we're still okay on the whole gas mask part for a little while. Now, what's it called then? I'll call the filter. Yeah. Oh, we're out. Well, good thing I checked, I guess. So now it's time to have a look at our special machines. We check on the equipment workshop. Slap on there. Also, I do believe we had a MAM research happening. That's a quick looky. It is true, we had one. But we get something good, something sweet, something beautiful and lovely. A superset computer pooper. Quick word stater. These. Shit. So 3 and 8. It's from 8 to 5 per minute. You know what? I'm gonna go grab that one. No question. No question. I don't think I have a hard drive on me. Nope. Alien megafauna. We might scan that at one of these days. This one we need those singularity cores. This one we need even more Mercer spheres. Caterium ones. We could. But I don't need one right now. We don't have any sushi belts. Oh, we can do that now. Synthetic power shards. And Excellent. I don't have to murder those slugs anymore.
Synthetic power shard recipe unlocked. Exchanging regular exercise and filtered fresh air with automation is just the kind of progress Fixit likes to see.
Try to upload as many of those as possible. And I might have been wrong. I mean, it was obviously crafting bench. You no longer need to squish slugs into a can of jam? No, Sakira. Now we can make them by hand. I mean, by machine, apparently. Alright. Where's the thing? Oh, that's why. We need some coal. There we go. So we have the coal, we have the fabric. We just need the iron plates. Now we could have a machine sort of making these via full automation that way. Because obviously the compacted coal production is almost excessive. Oh well. Need to get back there. I need coal, we have nuclear. Oh, again! Yeah. The compacted coal goes into turbo fuel. Turbo fuel would then eventually go into rocket fuel, and then it's ionized fuel. So, and that is actually, I think, the more we can turn the power production there just ramped up hella high if we just get around to doing the whole manufacturing chain. Well, that then. Oh, and just in case we fall, we should probably have the jet back that won't end up with us dead. So I do believe there's a pure uranium node up there. Could do 2 more. And then we ran out of quartz. Top Gun Maverick loaded for later today. Hey, nice one. Alright, Top Gun Maverick. Is that the new one? I don't think I've seen that one. And that should be... Huh? There we go. I really should hunt down some more Mercury spheres. So we can get that final upgrade for the upload speed. Because I think we have, yeah, maximize the amount of like stacks. So now we can have five stacks per item inside our magic extra dimensional paper prison pocket. And yeah, and we need like what, 5 more. There's another SAM sign in front of us, and that's cool. So I don't think I've ever used like the proper rocket fuel as a jetpack fuel. So that could also be pretty neat. Now, while we wait for the quartz to build up, we can do... No, that'll take a while. Let's go build the train tracks over here. Because we're gonna need those anyway, so might as well build them proper. I don't want to rely completely on drones because of just, yeah, scale. And we already have a train that can deliver concrete. Well, if nothing else, we have a train station that can produce concrete. Camel. Mm-hmm. Now we do just the one. Come on. Yeah, there you go. Ba-da-da-da-da. There we go. Hey there, no Boxy. The power plant looks more like roads. Yeah, well, we have to get things for the nuclear power plant. How are we doing there, no Boxy? Over there on the YouTube side. Because the uranium mine's gonna be up there. Which means it's gonna need some power. Start doing the circuits. Better get ready for the work. Dang it. Oh no. Damn work getting in the way of your goddamn automation. Hate it when that happens. Come on. Yeah. Oh yeah, now that looks like a proper imposing road here, yeah. Because then we can have, yeah, the road, and then we have the trains underneath. We can then have, you know, stuff being delivered back and forth. And with the water here, maybe we'll just mine it and like just do a giant belt, bring it down. There's no need to bring it down with the freaking drone if we're building the nuclear facility that close, because we just need we're building it over water. Although, sorry about the drinking sauce, by the way. I kind of forgot that I had the mic right next to that. Oof. Oh, a shame. Then we look at the blueprints. We check out road 1.5. About as far as we're getting right now. But the road is getting mighty, long, powerful. And I wonder if we started doing the rocket fuel and such, and then we just start siphoning a part of that, like directly away for the trucks as well. Are the trucks, is the speed affected at all by the kind of fuel they're using? I do not know, chat. Now I kind of want to know. Will a truck running rocket fuel go faster than a truck running on just normal fuel? Filter Select saying these are very inspiring builds. Well, thank you, Filter Select. I'd say the difference between if you compare like my building in Satisfactory to say my base building so far in like Pal World. One of the main differences, I played Satisfactory before, so I started the entire run with the concept of I'm going to build cool things. Whereas Pal World is still a game that's relatively new to me. Like I haven't played it since it first came into EA, and now it's with the 1.0 is out. So there's a lot more content for me to explore. So for this one, because there's not as much in like new content to hijack my attention, because the whole ADHD thing, I can have more time to like focus on like how about we just try to make it look cool? What's interesting here, and so on. Now I'm not saying I'm like a super good artist or whatever. Like this road, pretty much directly copied, stolen from the main menu. Oh, well, the word is heavily inspired. Yeah, there should be road markings in the middle, but as you can see, everything is growing so big that my rig can't really handle simulating everything. So that's also what I'm thinking. Like, I should probably build a factory that's further away and like just doesn't have all these fancy bits. But I wanted to sort of, because I was inspired by the main menu screen to go for like a cyberpunky urban vibe. Plus with the 1.2, because then this was when I heard that they did the truck upgrades. So sorry. Oh Jesus, I'm smirking. So I wanted to try to make something using the actual new truck systems, and well, trucks need roads, in my opinion. Of course, yes, they can off-road 100%, but I find this neat. There we go. They loaded in now. The road markings. Plastic, Rubbermaid. Oh, did the trains crash again? Oh, right. Yeah, we added. Okay, let's go check out. Now we need to wait for the importer thing. Oh, perfect. We don't have to dodge at all. We just cut down the... I was worried we wouldn't be able to like get the train through here. Absolutely can. We'll just cut down a tree or two. It'll be fine. And it'll either then Next, I mean, then we'll have to make a choice. Like, do we want to continue the road all the way close enough to that thing, which would be, you know, neat? Let's see, it would be somewhere here. We actually haven't been there. And try to build, you know, like I said, have a belt bring it down? Or do we stop around here somewhere and then start building into the water, which is where I wanted to build my nuclear power facilities? Because there's nothing here, there's just water. So it's like free building space. And we don't really have to worry too much about the radiation that way. And then we do actually just go there and mine it, bring it by a drone. And that would be a lot easier, actually. Random thoughts. The SAM ore site looks like this strange alien sphincter. Okay then. Let's go fix the crossing so the plastic Rubbermaid can keep running her route. Plus, I'd say like having, before playing Satisfactory, I did then a run through Factorio as well. And that being then a two-dimensional game, so you're more restricted in your building. But there as well, I've learned to really enjoy the the magical powers of blueprints. Now let's see here, that one. Which is then why I've been working hard to make these. Oh, right. Okay, so you will. We're wrong. You're the block signal. There we go. Now the signals are fixed. And we do the dedicated right side. Can we get it all the way from here? No, I think for this one, yeah, because if they're with one in between, then the dedicated right hand has to go from, yeah, from those points. But it's still a path one, so it's fine. Yeah, same there. Because I like these, like, I like, just like well we solved it with northern manufacturing and so on, but the factory, sometimes I love it when things go to organically, mechanically, like fitting together, getting these convoluted systems, and they look neat. But then when we look at the bridge here, it's all like standardized components, blueprints all the way, and it's just neat, the whole like OCD, everything has to be straight kind of thing. I think, okay, we're gonna still listen to Fantasy Goat for a little while. But, let's see here. We do that. And that we will end up fitting more of those. And the color coding too looks great. Well, thank you. Yeah, I mean, that actually, my sort of, the color, these were just also like inspired by the main menu. Like, and then, you know, I had to like choose a light to use there for the edges. And I go, oh, your basic sort of cyan is, you know, cyan / petrol, whatever the color is called. It's a good choice for mostly. And then I got, funnily enough, you know, just commentary, because I rated to Ilana Rum, and she had been like, you know, just also seeing my builds, and she sort of jokingly made the comment of, oh, you know, it's otherwise cool and all, but you're using that like standard color palette, you know, it's, I don't know if that's, you know, how that's like. Because I've been like manually then painting individual factories look certain like that to fit a theme. And then I just felt like, well, actually, she's got a good point. And then I wanted to have a look at the color schemes, and I was like, well, we're going with the cyan anyway, so I just chose a sort of... I was thinking like, well, you know, I'm going for that cyberpunky oppressive vibe, so something dark, but you know, usually just straight black can get a little... It's a bit much. So it's better usually, so I like dark grays, like to go for like dark gray / charcoal, and then because we already had saved the color info for this cyan, so I just slapped that into my secondary, and I've been honestly a little surprised about how well it all works out. So, happy accident there. Well, look at that. A DNA donation. Don't mind if I do. We grab a couple of these. A couple of those. And there we go. Stupid bullet. Help me, goat. Okay, try it again. Finally. Now, there's probably something else here, but we've already picked it up, I'm pretty sure. Oh, there we go. And then with these, because then I was playing around the roads with the sort of using the signs as lights. Then I just also came to the conclusion that, you know what, it'll look cool also because we add them to our like train tracks. Because we're gonna have a 2-lane system no matter what. So then having the red and green, because of the way they're built, because you'll only see one side, and depending from which direction you're looking. So that's why they'll always be facing the right way. You know, green red and then green red. Well, sort of afterwards that I realized that the signals have the same one, so they sort of complement each other nicely. Now, the signal lights, it would be fun if we had those for trucks. And from what I've heard, apparently many players have commented that they would want signal systems for the vehicle paths as well. And that is something they're sort of looking into, considering. No promises that they're doing anything, just a vague maybe. But at least they're aware. Because traffic lights could also look pretty neat. Because you could have, for example, I'm using these like road blocks here on the side. I guess you could have the, like say, small, these. Like small squares, for example. You can rotate them about. And have these facing your way. Or this way, and then you'd have, reds on the left, greens on the right. For some even more color coding of, flow of traffic. I like the whole making things not just look cool, but look like they would maybe, hopefully work as well. So the logic fits in my head. I'm like, okay, it looks like this because of this, Not just, hey, I did this, put this here because it's cool. Which is neat, no? But I personally usually enjoy the whole, that they also like narratively make sense. Why is this here? What does this thing do? Okay, I think we got it enough now. Let's go with me on my golf cart for a little while. And plus, we haven't done it yet, but I guess for the final phase parts, some of them will be created at rather small amounts. So we're gonna have to then build a system. We'll try to build a road that drives along catwalks with the golf carts. I mean, with the carts, because they can actually be automated as well. They need no fuel, but they're slow and they can only carry a single stack at a time. But it seems like a fun idea to have some of those like whizzing about, delivering, things that are produced in small amounts. Because you don't need maximum throughput if you're only producing, 10 per minute. With something that'll like stack into, or like, some of those project parts, something you're producing maybe 0.5 to 1 per minute even. You just need to fit truck stops with it, kind of huge. Now that's the wrong, no, I don't want any of this. You know what, we'll do the scan. I wanted this one. There we go. We see it. Oh, it's an impure one. Well, we have another impure one. Okay, actually, much closer as well. Well, we find a whole bunch of impure ones. Why did I remember there being a pure one there? I mean, or maybe it is still. Let's see. Alt. Wasn't it alt? Was it left? That's too far. We can't. So it might still be there. Who knows? How can I want to go explore? Okay, something here. Something lives here and we need to die. I know this because there's always a guardian for these things. Well, this is just an impure little interdimensional sphincter, so maybe it's okay. Well, I think okay is the wrong word. A little tragic. But I hope to find more. So now we have a road all the way to here from there. Continuing it further would be cool and all, but it'll just take for hecky ever. In other words... Oh, we'll run out of concrete first this time, so now we're actually going to re-upload a couple of those. And then just build as much as we can, I guess. Because why not? I will have to make a decision how far will it ultimately go. We do blueprint 1.5. Yeah, there we go. Ran out of concrete first. You know, I have more than one place working on concrete. I guess I shouldn't have one of those have its output go through like a splitter. Ain't like 3 separate Mercer Sphere like docking stations. So that then they would upload that, 3 times as fast. Plus the one we have, so 4 times as fast. I can't really tell how far everything is here. For some reason I was convinced there was a pure node there, but it would appear that I was in fact very, very, very wrong. Which means that the reason for building this entire thing is slightly less important now. Well, it exists, so that's neat. Well, let's go visit that place anyway, open up the map a little bit. Which, well, that means, of course, we need to then change the boombox tape to the Michael. Because he is the adventure music of choice. We collect some slugs for the sanctuary. Oh, right. Completely forgot to check. What did we need all for the shard and who makes it? It is made in a quantum encoder using excited photonic matter, dark matter crystals, and time crystals. Alright. And if nothing else, this hopefully also help us build some of them DNA points. There we go. Another donation for the cause. Come on, I need to buy my own awards. You know this. Hey. I don't appreciate this, friendo. I think he might be dead. Not sure how exactly he was stuck there, but he was. Now these guys were guarding stuff. God dang it. Oh. There we go. Bum, bum. Oh, there is a sloop here. Either hiding beneath in a cave or somewhere, but most likely all the way up there. Still sacrificing slugs? Hey, no more. I'm collecting my slugs to put them on a nice little merry-go-around thingy. It looks lovely. I bet they're having a fun time. It goes up a little slow and it comes down super fast. Come on, pig. That's right. I refuse your authority and substitute my own. I am the Lord here now. Oh, well. Okay, then. The crab lords must die. Okay, I'm pretty happy I built the giant road anyway, even if it'll might not go anywhere at any point, but you know, come on, look at it. It looks cool. Giant pillars. Trains. If the road would go even higher up, we could have like multiple levels of trains. We need like, because you don't need to have 4 lanes like next to each other. They can be a bit above and below each other. And then you have lane changes, you know, happening somewhere where they can go change into an upper or lower one. Thought I saw something orange. I was wrong. Hey, Sluggy. These guys time. It's all about timing. Yeah, don't do that. Just remember when they shoot and you just change direction just before they shoot, then they'll be what's the word? Like leading their aim, but in the wrong direction. I just picked one up from here. Oh, there's one beneath me. There is a... So if we do Alt, right mouse button, box. Yeah. The hell? Oh, Jesus. I'll seal the slug, though. Yoink. Inhaler time. I didn't want to come down this low. I was so high up and... oh well, now I see it. So now I'm happy. Hee. Got him. Okay, this also means that we'll be able to do the final Mercer Sphere tech upgrade. Let's try this. Burns through the fuel much faster. Ah, shit. You gotta be careful about that one. Cut! Dang about. There you go. How about a radar tower? Now let you see those on the map. I mean, you see the nodes, and then you just see like how many of something is within the circle. And yeah, because I know there's a bunch here, because I just haven't found them all, and I've ignored a few. So I'm just exploring a little, with the goal of getting up there. Plus, right now, I ain't got no power here. But if I do then want to head on out and there we go, explore for, you know, down more summer sloops and things, then yes, then I will be building these like giant freaking power lines everywhere and then like radar towers, just so I can like verify, like and triangulate whereabouts there might be some. Right now we don't need them, but like for the summer sloops we'll most definitely will be needing them, because if I remember correctly, sorry, some of the other like production machines we need for the phase 5 stuff are in fact extremely power hungry. So we get our nuclear facilities up and running. They'll be making crazy amounts of power. Now we can get them to make even more power if we build more of those alien power machines. Although the crab lords must die. Free the crab. There you go. Okay. Old boy went to his bed. Good. Same with the Mercer Spheres, of course, and, you know, more slugs. But there's enough of them, so once we just adventure around, we'll get there. Biofuel better than normal fuel. They have the same energy. Yeah. But as you can see, like every like little like nudge I do, it has the longest sort of like staying power. It has like the biofuel has like the weakest push power, but the longest like staying power. So as long as you just keep on doing these tiny nudges. Oh yeah. Craft. It's excellent. So I'd say that biofuel, yeah, in my opinion, biofuel is the most important jetpack fuel you can get, because it is the best one for traversal, because you can just keep on doing like just these like jetpack hopping and like just tiny little blast like to just stay airborne. So as long as you get like forward momentum, you can then just keep on flying. If you want to go just straight up as high as possible, as fast as possible, then it's like normal fuel, then turbo fuel. I haven't really tried rocket fuel or the ionized fuel, and I kind of wanna. So we'll see how that goes once we get those things in production. Because we only have like some turbo fuel. Well, we had four rotors on us apparently, so that's sweet. Good game tells the player about this. I mean, you'll just notice as you play it yourself. I mean, it kind of does in the way that it tells you the like energy amount and so on. And you just have to keep on experimenting, trying out the different fuels, and then they'll have their own like bonuses. But it is true, some of these things you only know, you know, if you know kind of thing. So yeah, it could be better. Oh, I was hoping there might be some secrets in there, but alas, no such luck. Like getting up here could be easier if you had like turbo fuel or whatnot, or you just build a ramp. Because that is another thing, especially now that you have your like magic prison pockets, Mercer Sphere based ones. You don't have to carry as much stuff around, but it used to be, I remember before the 1.0, that I always had a pocket full of freaking, whenever I went out exploring, you bring fuel and you bring concrete, so that you can build ramps. Because in the end, you can build whatever, anywhere. So, no terrain is, you know, unclimbable. You build ramps, you make giant ladders. I think the first time I climbed this thing, I literally built a ladder. Like from down there. All the way up, and then like just jumped over. Ore needed. So get to ore on the ground, lol. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, yeah. A lot of them have what you need right next to them. Not all of them do, but for many of them they do actually. So you don't always have to worry about carrying stuff with you. Now, of course, now that, again, like I said, we have our dimensional pocket inventory now. So it's not as big of a thing, but it used to be, you know, it would have been very annoying to always have to run somewhere, mark it, write down what's here, then go back to base, pick it up, and so on. And So it was handy that many of them actually happen to have whatever you need to open it like close by, because they wanted your basic resources. And it's only a few that you then had to mark like, oh, okay, but this one's gonna want like like there's one that I marked that needs the quantum oscillator, which I can only make now. The more like advanced stuff. I have reached the top. And I have found an impure uranium. I have discovered the joys of disappointment. And yes, I did not get the achievement because I already had it. The only achievement I lack now is the one. About the freaking... The golden nut, that's the one. So I do believe this is the highest point on the map. Hey there, puppy. Hope you're doing well. I'm holding my finger on the fresh button of Grim Dawn Steam page. Oh! Oh! Well, that sounds cool. Which one was Grim Dawn? There's so many games and so many things to like just be not known, can be confused about. Wait, are you the pure one? No, that's a normal one. I think there's a... Well, that's like a normal is one of the better ones, I guess. There's an impure one here, and I think there's an impure one inside here as well. Fangs of Ostergarden. DLC is coming out in about an hour. Oh, nice. I hope you get it, and I hope you had a good time with it, my friend. See, this one's right next to base, so adding that to our mining is easy enough. This one requires going inside, and one of the ideas was to see if we can make some nuclear production happening like straight up inside the cave, because that would just look neat. Imagine that, a 10-year-old game getting a whole new huge DLC. Nice. A bit like the Opus Magnum. It is cool. I mean, you know, that is very cool in my opinion. That old games getting new DLC. So it reminds us of the fact that yeah, the devs are paying attention. They can see if people are playing or not. And if people keep on playing their games, they might get excited and now think like, well, they know technology has progressed. Now we have better resources, better tools. Yeah, maybe I can finally do that extra thing I always wanted in my game. It shows how there's still a dedicated community player base. Exactly. Yes. That's sort of what I was trying to say in a very convoluted and difficult way. There's Manta Friend. Nothing. You get much older games re-released every year on the increasingly obscure devices. Thanks, Todd. I like the road. But I guess we have now come to... Okay, let's see here. Okay. Make this. We need the uranium in case uranium cells. And alternates these and these. Oh, okay. So this would skip the whole... This would like skip a whole step. Nope, no, I'm sorry. No, you still need the uranium waste. Okay, good. It just works. Only it's not updated at all and still ships with bug from 2011. Yeah. Yeah, I guess, you know, then you like some things which I found understood, you know, they're like, oh, now they've been like relaunched elsewhere, and then people are noticing, wait, this contains code from like the pirates who pirated it and made it work on our machine. What the hell are you doing? Make DLC for it. Fallout 4, strange lore, but they kept all the bugs. Oh, nice. Yeah, well, why fix the old game that everyone has when you're gonna sell a new thing for more money? No, it's not time yet. Little boy wants food. But he ain't getting any. It ain't dinner time yet. He's just full of the beg. I'm wondering... Well, we have now, sulfur that can be brought in via drone. And the uranium we can also then bring by a drone. So we just need a train for the concrete. And then these. And then we turn into these. 0.4 per minute, so somebody takes in 20 of these per minute. And takes the blender. Nice views up here. So we could. Yeah, we can do something with the SAM sort of eventually, but we don't need to do it just yet. That whole thing just works. Nice. So I'm thinking what I really want to do, or I might want to do, let's see here. So we have the uranium and the sulfur happening here, and there's water, so we could mine uranium here and bring it down here. Need to find some freaking limestone. There's a pure limestone here. Which means we could have another one of these wet concrete producers and, I don't know, link it to a freaking drone or something. Unused limestone near your big base? Yeah, need the map mods. I knew all kinds of mods, that is very true, but I'm having a good time with it. As is. I was thinking there we find those nodes, we could bring them in for another concrete factory. We do have the other concrete factory, so we're sort of okay for the whole concrete thing. I'm just like thinking about whether or not we should have them, you know, brought in with like what kind of train. Okay. So that is one option, is bring in the stuff from here. I can't exactly remember the order of things for the current concrete factory. As in, was it in the first what's it called now? Train carriage. Yeah, adding more sulfur nodes to potential like exports is easy enough. So I'm considering if we can make the encased nuclear fuel rods. We can see if we can try to make that happen inside the cave that had at least one uranium node. Okay, yeah, we can have that one next to our base be put into use. But I mean, come on, building them inside a cave, wouldn't that be cool? And yeah, we could need to take the left one here. Yep. Left one again. There we go. If the middle one is concrete. Okay, that's good. So that means we can do some shenanigans. Because we can then bring in the sulfur via drone, because apparently that is how we do sulfur now, which is okay. Then we have a train with 2 carriages. Second one imports concrete. The first one exports the nuclear, the encased thingies. Unless we decide to make a sulfuric acid like facility and have a liquid train bring it from there, but I don't know if that's really necessary. Okay, we do also have a train that does bring in really literally sulfur. So maybe if that one is on the first one, then there would be the third one. And we're gonna need to go inside the waterfall. And that's one of the reasons why I wanted to make use of this, the uranium here. It's not the best node, but it's neat. And in this situation, neat wins. Now we're probably gonna have to go and chase out the locals a wee bit. Make some slug friends. Hide our shame about forgetting these. Oh, and visit doggos. I haven't done that in a while. First we'll go here and say hi to Bauxite Boxay. Hey there, Bauxite Boxy. Stagers. Well, that's nice. I can put them in my magical prison pocket. Defeat the cliff dog. Will be visited last. Yeah, that one needs a quantum oscillator. And the other dogs are here. Hey there, doggo friends. Come hither and give you your offerings from Berry, Terry, Jerry, tax evasion, Sherry, Larry, Mary, and Barry. Oh, had a screw loose. Thank God we helped him in time. And this place has some of these more organic trains. There ain't no roads here. Tax evasion, my friend. Everyone's favorite buggo. Tax evasion. Now I think if we replace this one, it'll be best. Check blueprints, trains, roundabout. Or you. Alright. Let's engage. I mean, some aggressive negotiations regarding their bodily remains. Okay, I need them more than you. Shit. Alright, so it just literally can't be put there anyway. So then it'll be here in between instead. Check out the blueprints, we check out the roundabouts. We lock it in, we bring it down. Terve, terve. Hey there, Sauce Guard. Terve, terve. Hope you're doing good. Then we bring this thing to the side. There you go. Signals are fixed, and now there's an extra roundabout. Highway construction? Yeah, we're gonna make a train that goes inside there. So let's check the prints that are blue, the block pillar. That's good enough. There we go. Lights are correct. Everything is good. I take open TTD. Yeah. It is a little, isn't it? So I like train. I like these games that have them trains. Because trains are cool and shit. So, this will be the more tricky part. See if we can figure this one sensibly out. First we do that. We lock that in, we bring it in, and we lift the blueprint up so we can get it to be sort of straight. There we go. And then we start scootily pooping it out of here. Right. Time to sort that out. Change out the backpack. Ah, you bastards. Change out the jetpack again. Oh, there was another one. Remains are floating in the air. There they are. Well, don't mind me another sluggy. Nice. And I guess we'll go and now give a quick visit over here to Cliffy the Cliff Dog. And then we have to figure out how do we bring in the train here. thinking we bring in the train. Go all the way across. That's all looks here. Blueprint, pillar. Hello there, Mad Design. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a lovely day. That's an unacceptable clippage. Then again, we could have a roundabout on the other side or something where then one. So the train has is one way, so it goes all the way across here, comes out the other side, and then joins in. Gotta work, working hard. Hey, nice. Well, I hope the working hard goes well, my friend. Now, if we do that, we could use that way around. Alright. I'm placing the blueprint here more as a sort of placeholder than anything. Now we can always delete bits we then don't want. Heckin' crabs. Desperately gotta hope for that. Biofuel will carry us all the way, and there we go. Wham. Better do manual work here. We're getting there. Wait, no. Then remove those. Yeah, we're gonna use the same blueprint, I guess, because we, like I said, we can then delete bits of it we don't want and or need. But we can use this like that as a sort of like tool for aiming. Can I get even further? No. Oh, we could. Uranium's in the way. Delete those. And that one. So then the auto-connect won't try to make 2 train tracks, but only the one. I'm gonna mine this shit out. So I'd like it to go sort of straight that way, if possible. So let's have a look-see here. That one will be too long, so then it comes through here. Let's try it again. That's fine. Then the train would go through here, behind there. If this works. Good old nudging. Right, the giant spiders have not returned. Okay, I might have to bring this further down. And that's okay. So I'm wondering if we could get out from there. And if I head further this way, no, that's the way. Yeah, then the question is, how do we... drive a train into there? So one attempt would be... below here. Through here. I heard you, but I can't see you. Stuck on this side, maybe? Clipped into a wall, perhaps? Not spawning in properly before I... Oh, neat. Might be in there then. So one, like, could we like fit a factory into here? And the answer is, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Right, how effective are you? You're an impure one. Which... the Mark III would be 120 at a minimum. Doubled be 300 if we throw in all the shards. So we could get 300. And what all do we need then? Ruthenium, yes. So we have 6 blenders. I don't think we can fit 6 blenders in here, sadly enough. Yeah, ain't gonna happen. Yeah, we could maybe put 3 and so on, but then we need sulfuric acid and whatnot. So that was, you know, a fun idea, but alas, this one won't work. We maybe have just a train station picking up raw uranium, which could be neat. We could also have the uranium train station be there. I wanted to have a cool sort of factory inside here. Now I'm disappointed. I want to get into the nuclear production, but I don't think I can. Not with this setup. All right, so we'll just leave. We'll abandon that project right now because it's gonna take too much time, and an impure node just ain't worth it. So instead, we're gonna head on back to base and use the impure node that's right next to the base. And we'll set up some drones. Have a drone export station for the uranium. And we'll import it somewhere neat. Come on, come on. Let it pass there quite nicely. Ow. It's up there. And there is actually a sulfur node right next to it and the water, so we can get the only thing we really need is concrete. I'm wondering, should I do a concrete exporter or now do a uranium ore exporter? That'll be made. That's better. There's no point in building a facility up here for anything more than that. We can get the power from across there because there's a geothermal power producer. That's what you get, piggy. When you fight the Hundo Man. Get you smacked down. And your journey ends early. Now, steal some of these nuts. Ooh, there's. There you go. Oh, sweet Jesus. So many of them. Oh, got them all. 1, 2, and 3. Inhale. Take a sip. Enjoy the taste of victory. Grab the nuts. Look at these bullets, boys. Come on. Yoink, 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 yoink. There we go. Intense face. Alright. Give me a quick sec. There we go. Sorry. Old boy doggo tried to escape. Got the door open and... Well, the other dog opened the door. And then the old boy tried to, like, thinking... Had the bright idea of, like, he's gonna just run down the stairs. He can't do that no more. His joints can't really handle it. And I don't want the poor doggo to fall down the stairs either. You'll have to hang out here with me for a while still. Oh wait, that was limestone. Well, first we'll have a look-see for the geysers. See the uranium. Geyser. Oh. There you are. Is there any beasties around here who needs a little bit of a smacking? Oh, the crab lords. Thank you. There's too many crab lords. There it is. Heck yeah, power and geothermal generator. All of those and a power tower with platform. There we go. There we go. Or donations to the cause. Thank you. Locals can be so helpful sometimes in donating all their body flesh on all these earthly remains for my hunger for these golden nuts. Well, that golden nut. The singular one needs 2,000 coupons. Oh, would you look at that? I have forgotten some remains. Never again. Ah, fuck it. Fucking shoot through my my tower. Oh, there's more than one. One down. Come on, Piggy! Come back here, you radioactive swine, you! Ow. There we go. Take down the grab lords. Oh, you almost made it. But you cannot hide from me, you and your delicious remains. Hello there, Sluggy. You get to come with me now. There we go. Wonderful. I think we do it this way around. There we go. What, more donations?
Hello, Hanu, son of Hanu, wave smiley face.
Hey there, Oshag. Seeing you around, friendo. Hope you're doing well. There we go. Grab some of this, grab some of that. Grab a little slug friend. There we go. And I think we saw another crab lord. There we go. That's an actual phone call, an actual telephone with a friend. My God, what is this? The 1800s? I'd almost forgotten phones could do that. And it's funny how quickly we've all like just adapted to the text-only modes of conversation, and even from them, then you know, with some fast picture-based and messaging apps, going to straight like just pure meme communication. Why use words when pictures can convey so much more meaning? There we go. There we go. I hadn't really forgotten, of course, but it's not often that I actually make a phone call myself. That's not to say a shop or to the bank or the insurance company. Yeah, I mean, same here. I mean, most of my communication with my friends is all text-based now, or like I said, just sending memes back and forth. An actual phone call feels like, oh my, is everything okay? This feels so serious now, a serious form of communication. And I don't remember this much offensive weaponry in Satisfactory. I mean, there's the gun. It is the rifle. And then I have your basic throwing. So we can't actually do this. We'll have to go over there from this one. Okay, fine. Wait, did you accidentally just get centered? You did. Wish I had a magical build a gun. Yeah, same here. Magical build a gun and a place where you're allowed to build. It'd be pretty amazing. Okay, so now we have power here and everything, so now... Well, and the slug tree can remain. Looks neat. Okay. Wait, can I use this guy here now? Kinda, as long as I'm more this way. Think we can have the drone then facing that way. Start with the miner like that. Then we'll look at the transport drone port. I think that looks And there we go. And you are you're more expert 1. Doesn't really matter where you are, so it doesn't. No point in naming this one. It exists. It has no drone, and it shouldn't have because it is focused on exports. Whereas imports will have their own drone, and then multiple imports can technically use the same export location. Now, I would like to build better things, but right now we're kind of low on the whole filter for surviving. So we're gonna bugger off. And we'll change our rocket backpack. So now we have access to uranium ore via drones. We have access to sulfur via drones. We don't have access to concrete via drone. Concrete, it was in second carriage. And the idea had been to the nuclear power here. Sure. Ooh, dog must be barking. I'm assuming the missus is now coming back home. No, dog was just barking. I'm gonna have to go check on the dog. So I'll be right back. See you soon. I returned. Couldn't figure out what it was, but also took a little loo break. So let's get back to building. We're trying to figure out what the friggity frack we're doing. So I have a problem. I'm not usually a cosmetic base builder. It's too intimidating. I would like how things look, but the set of pieces available in Palworld is simple enough that I'm no longer intimidated. I call myself building cosmetic base bits just for the fun of this stupid game. How dare you force me to be creative and have fun? Man, that's amazing. I'm very glad to hear it. I found the limitations on that one being a little, well, limiting a little so far, but at the same time I see the potential for it. So I'm looking forward to giving a Palworld another go and then really focus on just base building. It's it looks like ass, but I don't feel like it could look much better, so the pressure's off. Oh, exactly. Well, that's wonderful. And that's the thing, yeah. That's why I like doing things with finding out ways to do things with low cost of failure. Because that's usually where the stress comes from. Where you're like, oh god, I can't do the thing because, shit's going to go bad. But when there's just low cost of failure or no cost of failure, then it's well, I can just do whatever I want. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. It's fine. So that's amazing. I'm really glad. I'm not entirely. I'll have to check with a few people, but because usually, I will have a day off tomorrow. But I'm considering maybe having an extra unscheduled Palworld stream where we just focus on base building. Enshrouded, on the other hand, has so much possibility, and I've seen people like Molly build these amazing cities, and I'd never dare. I haven't played it in ages. I played it when it was in early access, and one of the things I didn't like about the building system then was you could just place these weird cubes in 3D space, and I'm but I'm just painting here, 'cause I don't know if it works that way still. Compared to then, Satisfactory, these are building elements. Sure, we can place them kind of wherever, but these are large elements that we built with. And Valheim is excellent because there as well, you have to follow the actual building components. And the early access, Enshrouded was just, cubes of various sizes, which then just led to being these things, and there was no stress of things levitating, similar to Satisfactory though, and so on. But whereas Valheim has the whole pressure problem, you can't just build anything that'll fly, it needs to be supported by something. And that's the kind of stuff that I want, because it gives me like I said, in many cases, a sort of limitation. And it's still voxel based, so I agree that it's cubes, but you have so much size control and the cubiness falls away for me. Vintage Story is chiseling. Yeah, but that's very true, but Vintage Story is all cube, so the cube is fine. The cube is not the problem. The problem was, at least for me, was just it gave me too many options, too many opportunities, and therefore I did nothing. I need limitations, a frame within to work. That's why I like the concept of the Palworld basis. I haven't really that's why I would want to find a time to explore those a little further. Because in practice, though, because they have, like you said, they're limited in what they can be and so on. Whereas if I can just brush in a 3D world whatever I want out of cubes, which I then build into other things, then that gets a little intimidating. Now there's too many things, I can do whatever, and then there's analysis paralysis. What's the point in, can I make anything actually work now? Exactly, too many choices and I get overloaded and intimidated. Yeah, same here. Same here. You know what? I was thinking I'm gonna add an extra crossing here, but you know what? No, we're just gonna roll on down here and make this one into something. Let's see here. Frick. Where did I put my silly nuclear stuff now? The platform on the ocean, that way you can throw waste into the ocean, not be bothered by it. I mean, you're not completely wrong. But we are building a platform on the ocean, that's why we're here. We're building a platform on the ocean so that we can then do our best to... Because we need the water. Beautiful looking roadway, thank you. Oh, sure. I appreciate it. There. Now the lights work. There we go. And then we have the hypertube crossings over the crossings, and now we have made ourselves a lovely little X crossing. We could make it more sensible like this, but you know what? I'm just... No, I'm sorry, Dogo, but no. It's gonna be good enough. We're going to need a train connection. That's hence why we're doing it this way. And then we look at blueprints, trains, block pillar. There we go. Yeah. Every road has a priority right turn, and then there's the actual roundabout in the middle. Heckin' perfect. One more road piece. And that might be enough. But then here... One. There we go. So now we can have a train station, linked to here, and this one will have, trains coming in, have a way to turn all the way around, which is one of the important things we need to be able to do here. Shit. No, wait, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. So now we need at least gazoot. And then we need to figure out how large of a train do we need. It needs to have at least 2 freight. All of it. It is true. There we go. So then we look at the train station itself. So what if we assume that we have 2 blocks for 1 station, 2 station, 3rd maybe. So that's where you need to be. I was trying to be very dramatic. She has opinions about how things are happening. Part 2. No. The Radiant Fields import. So you have the base for this one. There we go. Okay, now maybe imports next. Import for the nuclear space, train-wise. Possibility of 3. take even more wagons. That's the word. I use these as the sort of corner pieces because, you know, they look cool in the other one. We can use these as placeholders. We're not going to make it look pretty today. We don't have quite that much time. At least we now have a uranium mining, so we've technically at least done something that is somewhat related to nuclear power. And we had small, nice, fun adventures. Oh, I'm sorry, Doggo. She's like so desperately trying to like get my attention. Like, oh no, come on, Daddy-o, no, it's time, don't you know? I was like, yeah, I mean, technically it would be around your foodie times. But also a lot of that is because, you know, it's usually the missus is here to give you your food. I do breakfast, she does dinner. Now, of course, when I'm alone with the dogs, then I'll be feeding them better, but now we're just gonna have to wait. Because we are sort of on the end stretch of the stream, so... I mean, at least an hour still. That's the export, hopefully. So concrete at least will be coming from here. There we go. And instead of doing all the crazy teasing that we've sort of been doing so far, this one kind of wanna So we'll build like a platform here, I guess. And there'll be some stuff happening beneath here directly. And then some further down. And then we'll have a giant row of nuclear power plants. Now, I don't know how thirsty are they? Well, we got Mark to a freaking things. We can figure it out. Mark II pumps, that's the word I was looking for. Very annoying, this whole forgetting words every now and then. Now let's just build at least one, because it says consumes nuclear fuel rods and water, increases nuclear waste, Well, we'll do that. Making concrete again. Hey there, Carpathize. Hope we're doing well. Cooling tower. So, do we have any info here? Consumption is 240 a minute. So, one of these goes through 2 water pumps. I got no idea about the efficiency of the whole nuclear fuel rods. And let's find a water. Yeah, we can easily fit all the water extractors we need beneath. Okay, cool. So this will be like the layer of nuclear power going that way. This specific one is just here to, hang out and look neat. Thanks, I remember correctly. I was looking here at like nuclear. Plutonium pellets are made. It's called uranium waste, not nuclear waste. That's why I can't never find this thing. So we have so you can make non-fissile uranium and yeah. You need nitric acid and sulfuric acid. Okay, good. So might need more train station. We'll make nitric. No, we'll just bring in the gas. We've got the water and stuff we here need to make the acid. We can bring in the sulfur by a drone. And we can have it so that the first wagon does something. Second one is concrete. Third one, because we can fit a third one over at the nitrogen gas extractor. So the third one is nitrogen gas. Second one is concrete. First one could be silica, because we need that. And I think we can just bring in straight up quartz, perhaps. Oh no, I closed it. Because if you look at 3 to 5, yeah. So bringing in raw quartz is better than bringing in silica because of the stack sizes. So resource density. So we bring in raw quartz, concrete, not limestone. So you would be bringing in the concrete. You. Oh no. There we go. And then this one. Becomes a fluid freight platform. Now, you would actually probably be going to a higher level, because we can have like right beneath this one, all the quartz turns into silica. Oh, it's extremely exciting. Doing big jumpies. Then we bring in the sulfur and the uranium. Oh no, Doggo. You must wait. No time for you yet. Give me a quick sec. There we go. Wrong button. So, there we go. And now I get confused. Push the wrong button. There we go. So, we'll turn this into a little glass platform here. And with this one, we look at our transport and a drone port. Because we're going to need at least two. Now we could fit, you know, more of them. I'm gonna build 3 of them just because I can, pretty much. So, placeholders. We'll have uranium, sulfur, something. Now, similarly, I was thinking that we have an upper floor here right beneath. So this will be a nice little fun little production tower for all the stuff we need to make the encased uranium rods. Insanity, it looks crazy complex. And it's not as complex as it maybe looks like. It is more like, because I'm like placing things down, similar to what I did in like Factorio, is sometimes I just need to have things to be like visual reminders of what's happening and where. Like we'll have uranium, we'll have sulfur, we'll have something. The train brings quartz, concrete, and nitric gas. Hey, thanks for the like, Cobble Snacks. Appreciate it. I hope you have a good one, my friend. And true what they say, lurkers make Twitch go round. And here we could, just because we can, do a thing. Now let's have another look at the flow, the process here. Now we can then turn our encased uranium cells, which will be here. So 50 uranium a minute turns into 25 encased uranium cells a minute. So one blender makes 25. And those are then turned into uranium rods, fuel rods, at 20 into 0.4. Now we're doing 20 and 25 meet, that would be 100. So 4 of the previous ones would feed into 5 of these, making 2 uranium fuel rods per minute, which will fuel an X amount of... I should be writing this down. Oh yeah, nuclear bulldog spaghetti. That's right, Death Witch. Slowly but surely. Now the encased industrial beams. So we might... So we do have at least one steel producer that's doing sort of fuck all. And he's right next to one of my early and super inefficient concrete producers. What if that one just started making heck tons of encased industrial beams and we just ship them in by oh no, wait, no, it goes 1.2 per minute. So I guess we're bringing those in via drone. Similarly to the electromagnetic control rods, because we need those from various things, and there's no point in making them here, especially that consumption levels. Even 5 of these will consume me 10 per minute. So we're gonna make those somewhere else. Bring in so even more drones. The only things we need, I think, en masse would be the concrete for these ones, because these take 15, so 4 times this would be, what is that? 4 times that would be so 200 uranium per minute. That is assuming we have the full flow. Well, one single miner is in theory producing 300 per minute. So with more drones, we're gonna get all that in here. And concrete times 4, that'd be 60 per minute. But that means also that the numbers are small. And if the numbers are small, then a drone can do it. But we built the train station, so we'll consider that. I think these are the biggest consumers, even though this thing is... Yeah, we might have to have more than one... Yeah, we need more sulfuric acid, like sulfur producers, linked into this... well, we have the one sulfur node that is feeding our compacted coal production, so we can bring that in via the belt, hide the spaghetti inside the road. The belt in the road, not the blowed. So then we can get some sulfur through that way as well. So the sulfuric acid pretty much only wants... Yeah, sulfur and water. So we can have that be even like slightly more to the side, so it's closer to the road, so we can have a sort of neater connection, and that would just pump into here. Similarly, and then here we do the nitric acid. We'll see. Because this is used here. With encased uranium cells, which do have an output of acid, so that means this thing goes down to 30. So 4 times 3 is 12. Yeah. It's 120 per minute. Yeah, it's doable. It's doable. Very, very easily doable. That one drone will maintain that easy as pie. And then we'll make uranium fuel rods. And the uranium fuel rods turn at a number that I don't know into these. And here we need the quartz to make non-fissile uranium. So that we'll have a particle accelerator taking in both uranium waste. Okay, these turn 15 into 20. So it adds 30%. 33%, with 1/3. It's gonna be annoying math. But I guess we'll just build one to start with. And these... Okay, so these also need the concrete, so excellent. Yes, we are absolutely bringing in the concrete by train, because it is then needed in multiple steps in case plutonium cells are then turned into plutonium fuel rods. And they also need the EM control rods, which we'll be bringing in via drone. And we can bring in heat sinks and steel beams as well. I'm assuming, yeah, all of that is pretty low in consumption. And then the plutonium waste needs dark matter residue and singularity cells. And singularity cells are expensive as all hell, if I remember correctly. Now they need nuclear pasta. Yeah, I haven't actually unlocked it yet, so that is, yeah, under special energy regulation. We need this under the thing we have now. So what if I give you the order to bring... No, we'll probably do you first now. Oh, of course. Yeah, these three can work together. Yeah. That's fine. Right. No, this is Radiant Fields. The battery imports. And you head off to Factory North Battery Export. Done. Here's have some fuel. Mexico City. No, it ain't. This is Radiant Fields. Sulfur import. There you go. Sulfur export east. Boeremoch. You do that. And you are Radiant fuels, uranium imports. This port connects to uranium ore export 1, but I'm not going to connect you up or give you a drone. And look at them go, swoosh, and they're off. Beautiful. I only recently learned that the original city on the side of Mexico City was actually built on the lake. I'm always amazed when I relearn how accomplished pre-Iron Age civilizations were. Oh, absolutely. And you know what the really fun thing about the Iron Age is? No one really knows when it began. Because the oldest Iron Age items we can find are the ones that haven't rusted away completely. Because iron rusts. They oxidize, it disappears, it turns into mush very easily and very quickly. So the beginning of the Iron Age is only determined by oxidation rate of iron. Historically, as in like what the stuff we can find, because the Iron Age could have started a lot earlier. There might be more ancient Iron Age civilizations that didn't survive, but left behind no iron tools, and so on. That's why usually we only find like copper and gold noble elements remains, because they can tolerate the oxidation much better. So it's not that the Iron Age began here and that's why humanity started working with iron tools. It's not like any iron tools older than this have just evaporated into sand, essentially. Returned into the mineral cycle. I think that's kind of neat. I never thought about that. It's kind of a survivorship bias for metals. Kind of feel like people say, what's with all the ancient pyramids? When the simple answer is, pyramids last the longest. Yeah, it's a pile of stuff. You know, well, usually when things break down, they break down into a pile, but the pyramid's already a pile, so... That's why, in my opinion, the coolest ancient tech is Roman concrete. Because it still works. 2,000 years. It's still there. Does the job. Kind of same thing with fossils. There could be tons of critters that didn't get fossilized. Oh, yeah, there is. There's 100% is. A bunch of stuff that didn't get fossilized. Simply by the nature of, not all things can turn into a fossil. There. Now this thing is fueling itself and all the others. And we have sulfur coming in. A whole bunch of batteries. Hey, okay. Don't they still use some of those aqueducts to carry water? And that's the coolest thing. I mean, in England, Roman canals are still in use. I mean, sure, a lot of them were, have been maintained through the millennia. But yeah, that's the thing. Roman architecture and infrastructure, not only has it survived for 2,000 years, some of it has survived in a functional state. And that is freaking insane when I think about it, because there's a lot of Soviet era, which was just 2 minutes ago, when on a historical scale, has completely evaporated. Absolutely destroyed. I can't get a USB cable to last the summer. That's the thing. That's why I don't like the modern design philosophies, because a lot of it is absolutely 100% based on the concept of planned obsolescence, to make sure people just consume more. And because the modern sort of design, not design, but let's put it the business side of things is all based on the concept of infinite growth, which is just impossible. It can't happen. So it's all about, don't leave money on the table. Get everything you can rather than make the best thing you can. And I find that, sad more than anything. It helps when you are in an area where it never freeze. Well, that is true, of course. But things froze in England and so on. And I think there's some Roman remains in Germany as well that do freeze. And Italy does have, winters, or it used to be. Gotta remember, global warming is real. Not just the whole climate change. The human affected things, which, looks like it most likely is happening. All the science says it looks like it's, shit's happening. But just the whole historical differences between, as we spin around the sun. I mean, just look at the end of the Second World War. We had the Winter War in Finland, and I remember just reading the stuff that people lived through. Like, Simo Häyhä, the White Death, one of the world's most famous snipers. He used to go out there and do his work and just hang out, not moving in snow, to stalk the enemy, and it was -40 regularly. That was just the temperature. Now it's like we barely get. If we hit -30, it's insane. Now that was just that's the winter cold. So during the past 2 millennia, there has been mini ice ages, if you will, and they have survived. Because that's the thing about Roman concrete, is that it is self-healing. That is one of the great and tragic losses in history, that we lost the knowledge on how Roman concrete is made. I mean, I think it was only fairly recently where there was the latest sort of race. We finally figured out how they did it. 2,000 years, we've been to the moon. Can we make Roman concrete? Maybe. Modern concrete is not self-healing. But I like the strongest theory on why it works that well is because it was, in a way, poorly mixed. So you had larger chunks of is it lime? I think it's lime. Which didn't get properly mixed into the mixture. So it wasn't a completely homogeneous mixture, which leads to the fact that when concrete cracks, which it will, it get cracks, and then water seeps in, and it has the chemical reaction with lime, and it starts bubbling, and then it creates new concrete. So it keeps on resealing all the cracks that happen, get into it. And I think that's freaking amazing. Roman surgical tools were very similar to their modern counterparts. Well, a surgical tool, a knife is a knife, a painting tool is a painting tool, so yeah, would make sense. And the Roman roads were amazing too. The Romans built roads that were amazing. Massive rocks with slightly smaller rocks on it, and then slightly smaller rocks. Repeat annual pebbles with massive cobblestones on top. Yes, and also good drainage on the sides. Very important. And the Greek fire was lost too. Yeah, that's very true. And, for some out there, that these might not sound world-shaking ideas, but just imagine the fact that that's 2,000 years, 2 millennia. If the Roman Empire had not fallen, our just building technology would already be just miles ahead of where it is right now. If the Roman Empire had not fallen, we'd be, looking at our current progression, we'd probably be, a few centuries further ahead. At least in building technologies and so on. Had forceps, saws, and scalpels, etc. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, and it's pretty neat because they had all those tools, and it's in a way it's fun to think about how little, in fact, things have needed to progress from there. Because a scalpel is just a small knife. A forceps is tweezers, effectively, tweezers that stay shut, and a saw is a saw. It is very cool. And the depth of time falls out of perspective easily, too. Cleopatra was closer to today than the building of the pyramids. That is very true. People just don't always fully appreciate how ancient some certain things are. Hello there, vittujen kevät. And here's something world-shaking. Chairs have legs, but no knees. No, but that explains why they put, they can't bend their legs, so they can't run away. All they can do is sit around. They're doing well with Kevin. Imagine growing up in the Middle Ages in Italy, looking up at the Colosseum and wondering who built that, and what it was like to live in the times of the ancients. I know, right? It's pretty goddamn cool. Now this brings me to another random pet peeve, the whole Middle Ages thing, is how people have pop culture has this idea of that the Dark Ages were somehow like terrible and sad and bad, and that's why they're called dark. Whereas, like, no, they're called the Dark Ages for the same reason we have dark energy and dark matter. It's dark as in not illuminated by the light of knowledge. It's as in we don't know. We lack documentation. The Dark Ages are called the Dark Ages because there's very little like written evidence and history left. There's more like documentation from before the Dark Ages and after the Dark Ages, but there's just this bit in history where things just people just didn't write shit down, and whatever they did write down didn't survive. Through the wars and history and things happening. Similar than dark energy isn't darker math. Oh, it's just well, the math says that there should be something there, but we don't know what it is. And hence, dark. Yeah, lost of time, exactly. Yeah, they weren't anything bad. The Dark Ages weren't like bad times. They were just like, well, the documentation didn't survive. And that's tragic. And it's not like people suffered through the Dark Ages, though. They just lived just like everyone else, like through any other age. It's dark because there was a drop in civilization and the Roman Empire crashed. Were the Dark Ages that close to the end of the Roman Empire? Well, of course, but that would also explain the whole why they're dark, because they're dark because, people might have died out, but so did the knowledge, because that's the tragedy of, a large amount of people dying is, the know-how disappears as well. Similarly, that we're just seeing, like, in a very different way, but in a way a little similar, I'd say, with the loss of knowledge and know-how with the whole what's happening in the world of, just employment nowadays. People are getting fired, like, oh, yeah, we need, like, AI can do all the things. And they're like, okay, cool, but what happens when the AI is not there, and then, there's no one left who actually knows how the things work? Because there's a lot of things in a lot of industries that are still maintained by just like, well, that guy knows how to do it, so he gets the job. He maintains this. Not everything is fully documented. And especially because there's many people who, for very obviously good reasons, don't always share all the knowledge, because as long as they don't share all the knowledge, well, then they remain the special little fellow who can actually fix the thing, maintain the thing, and maybe sometimes they just invented the thing and just didn't bother to write it down. And the Dark Ages started right after the fall of the Roman Empire. Well, that would explain it, why no one wrote anything down, because everyone who wrote stuff down was kind of dead. And they had better things to do, like surviving and so on, That would explain why there's things before the Dark Ages were well documented, because the Roman Empire was still in full swing and had, the public schooling, public health care, had their, like, slave serfdom systems. So people had time to do science and write things down. Then the empire fell, and everyone had to survive. So there's less time to be, to do the like leisurely things like write stuff down and record history. Okay, let's build a train, and okay, we'll send the train out and we'll see what happens. I was trying to remember, wait, did I get the order of things correct? Let's find out. I know for a fact the last one won't reach anything, and that's something we can work on. Locomotive, edit the timetable. First you go from here to quartz pickup 1. Then Noctur's concrete exports, followed by nitrogen gas pickup, and then to radiant fields imports. We save those changes. Name is the Radiant Express. Turn off self instant. Nope. But the plastic stuff is still working. Okay, so it's not that. And let's see here. We do quartz pickup. Then Noctoris. Then nitrogen gas, then back here. Save changes. Turn on self-driving. It says no, can't be done. Oh, because it's facing the wrong fucking way. What can I copy this? Boo. Radiant Express. Find out the fall of the Western Roman Empire, the fall of Constantinople. Civilization. And the fall of the Constantinople was really the fall of the Eastern Roman Empire. The Dark Ages are bracketed by the fall of two halves of Rome. Crazy. That is actually pretty cool. The Aztecs and Mayans in South America were amazing with what they did too. Yeah, massive stone structures in the jungle and on mountains. The agriculture tech was impressive as well. That is very true. The whole Amazon rainforest grows on synthetic soil, and as in like human beings have mixed it up because there's like pottery remains and so on. So the terra preta, the black earth from there, is man-made, which is pretty heckin' cool. And also, platinum was the very name, platina. Platinum is like little silver, like plata being silver, and then platinum being like little silver. It's like silver-colored metal, but you can't really do anything with it because no one could melt it. They couldn't get temperatures hot enough to deal and to do anything with platinum for the longest time. But the Aztecs did. They had platinum jewelry. They knew how to do it, which is kind of cool. So quartz pick up 1. Noctoris export. Nitrogen gas pickup. Radiant fields import. Save those changes. Turn on the self-driving. Good. Give him all 3. Excellent. They'll come back with something. I'm sure of it. Do you think there was a forest when they were living there? I mean, most likely, yeah, but they were just maintaining it. It's most likely because they had a population decline, and then it just sort of just grew wild. So it most likely was forest, because I do believe there's a lot of like mangoes and so on, like and what are they called now? Avocados. Avocados cannot essentially reproduce naturally, really, because their natural... the giant sloth has died out, and that was the only animal that had a esophagus large enough to swallow the pit, the seed. That means that after the fact that they still exist means that they only exist because human beings have been farming them, and so on. So the Amazon has a lot of like fruits, like trees. So most likely was orchard type farming that they did, rather than the whole like destroy everything and just plant some wheat or corn. Yeah, I think in mine astronomy observations was ahead of their time as well. Yeah. Actually, a lot of those exist in history. It's just it's funny how the astronomy and so on keeps on being like rediscovered here and there, which makes sense because whenever a culture gets well off enough, so they have enough food, they have enough resources, they have enough safety, then they have time to exactly write stuff down, and that's usually how they know. It's like, oh well, what else you gonna do? You can stare at the stars, and then you notice, hey, these are patterns that keep on repeating it themselves. I'd better write this down. And then you discover astronomy again and again. Had obsidian swords, which could be head of horse. It's crazy. Yeah, but that's part. Large part of that would have to be just because they had access to a lot of obsidian. Because obsidian is actually even today used in like some surgical tools because it gets crazy sharper than metal. Because metal is actually a little soft, whereas glass, which is what obsidian is, you can get it to be, by knapping essentially, to become crazy sharp. But you can't sharpen it, so they're like single-use blades for some like super mega microsurgery, which is kind of neat. I'm a little confused about what I'm doing again. So let's have another look-see at the recipes here. Now, what he wanted to do was just a nuclear freaking power. Just make the one. So for the uranium cell, we need the sulfur, which we have. Concrete should be on the way. And we're not going to import the uranium until we're ready, because I don't have enough of the special masks. Oh, we did find hard drives, though. So let's scan that one. And make a few of those. How many cars can one train have? I don't know. I never tried to make a maximum. Is there a maximum length to a train? I think 3 is like the maximum I want to make because of the size of my roundabouts. I mean, 3 is already, if they have to do a UE, they might... No, they should be fine. But there were some crashes. Oh, now I have no gas filters. I wouldn't happen to have like coal hidden away. No. Oh well. Oh, it's not like it's gonna get gassy here, but it's gonna get radioactive. So you should start making the acid. So viewability 3. Yeah, I mean, it was until I realized that, yeah, I need a dedicated right-hand turn always for my roundabouts, because when they went around, and it has 3, because I was thinking, like, I don't need a dedicated right-hand side. The trains will just go in and do a funny little spin, and then come out that way. But with, I think 2 might have been enough, but especially if the train with 3 would just go around and then hit its own wagon and then be like, yeah, no, I'm stuck now. So with dedicated right-hand lanes, I most definitely can actually have way more, because the train can go here with how many, whatever freight wagons. So it could have more, but it might make traffic more complicated, because it might confuse the signals, because if the signal thinks like, oh, the train's already passed, but the freight is still there. 4 is the suggested, but I've had an 8-car train operating on a flat system without issue. Ooh, that's pretty cool, Bob. Yeah. Can I put more engines on a single train? I do believe so, yes. I think so. So I'm pretty sure you can make like one train with like wagons on both sides, so they go like swoosh swoosh. So you don't have to have the UE system that I have here. If you have like a locomotive on both ends, they can drive in and then drive back out using the same track. But I like them having a sort of like just single direction. But I do think you can. I never tried. Let's have a look-see here. See, they have an attachment point in the front and the back. As we can see, there's that little. Well, they grabbed onto each other. They grabbed onto each other. Yeah, they're all moving. Nice. If you want long trains, check out Captain of Industry. Gonna get nuts. Now the game is smart enough to load and unload trains into stations which are shorter than the train, and that's good to know. And yes, Buffalo, because Captain of Industry is on the to-do list, the to-play list. Fear not, it's gonna happen. That is Sulfurous Nitro. That's the Radiant Express. It has gone down, and it should have some quartz, and then we'll find out when we get back whether or not it'll actually work, though. We hope for the best. Because I feel like quartz should be the first wagon. Second wagon I know is concrete. Oh, right. Also, very important. I always forget. Gotta switch them to unload. There we go. Oh, TCD and Factorio also has nice trains. Oh, Factorio has wonderful trains there too. You could make a massive train. I think you could, yeah. You could have, I have my train system with multiple stations and so multiple trains. But in theory, yes, you could have one singular train that goes to every station. And it could even have then dedicated freight ones, because he built those empty stations for specifically the reason that I don't want to interact with this freight wagon because this train is going into another place. So you then have just huge train stations everywhere, so that you have the pickups for every wagon of the the unloaders and loaders at the correct spots. Of course, you can also make trains with mixed content, like random things in there. Because I believe you can then filter what the train is picking up and so on, and I'd never done that. Never can be bothered. I just put one thing at a time per station. Makes more sense to me. And then of course there's your smart filters, which you can then, programmable filters, which will then also filter according to, only these items that way and so on. Yep, crazy long, multi-headed, and as many wagons as they can pull. They're multiple sizes of wagon too, so the amount of those trains can carry is mind-blowing. God damn it, Buffalo, because let me finish the game before you get me too excited about the next one. Did I do the math here? We needed 4 times 30 acid. That was 120. So if we slap down the blender, I would just stare at it. And we request from you encased uranium cells. Sorry, I mean they suck and are boring. Nothing to see here. Does that help? No, Buffalo. No, it's just I'm already sold on the game. That was the wrong one, though. Ah! That's why. It's not a blender that I want, but a refinery. Ah! Dang you bastard. So you make 50 per minute. We need 120, so we do 2 of these. Add a little extra. Add a shard, and we're good to go. Well, you can't exist here because, you'll got through there in a silly way. Playing for 8 hours? Oh no. That means I'm gonna get into trouble. Oh, and that's the input side that has the pipes. I mean, this here glass thing does not need to be here, like, at all. But I still feel like we could... Which train update? The original one? That was years ago now, no? And I tried coal and got in the phase where you connect buildings to belts and got bored. It felt like Factorio, but worse. I believe that Factorio was still a better experience until the last couple of patches of CUI. But the train update, which one? The original one was years ago now, no? Okay, we're gonna have this thing's output goes down. Yeah. We have here, sorry. Six or seven. Come on, you stupid freaking glass there. Ma'am's done.
Sawed off 10 Bogo, sawed off 10 TP.
Sure, too. Even that one needed some love. This one's finally tipped it for me. I'll never fault somebody for preferring Factorio. Anything, really. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Dogo TP in just a quick sec. We gotta get these refineries into here. Ah, look at that. And they'll be sticking out like this. And CUI is weird because it's kind of two games. At first there's the ticking clock, you have to get self-sufficient before supplies run out, and then when you get that, the nature of the game changes pretty fundamentally. Ooh, I kind of like that. The game has that kind of like levels of progression. I was watching like Neon N play it, and it looks heckin' cool. Like my kind of fun. I'll make the sulfuric acid, and you need 150 water to make that work. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Everything's okay, yes, and don't worry about it. You know, whatever. There we go. There we go. So then we'll get some of that acid made while we wait for stuff. And this thing, oh man, I thought I could live with it. I can't. There. Gets that job done. Sulfur is being devoured. And slowly but surely, 150 units of acid is being made. Wait, 150. We need the 120. So yeah, it'll be fine. Then we see, has the train arrived? It probably has come and gone by now. Yeah, second one is bauxite. Okay, so that's all fucked. Let me take my quartz here. Timetable. And we'll remove that one completely. And we'll figure out another stop for the quartz. If we do even need it, like in these kinds of amounts. Nothing else, we can just do that. And ah, dang it. Quartz crystal goes there to the right. Concrete. There we go. So whatever quartz we have is being slowly but surely turned into silica. And if you get something else, put it there so you don't mess with these. And then we'll figure out a better silica system eventually. But this way, these get, slowly but surely emptied out. And then we need the uranium. We have the acid being made. We're apparently chock full of batteries already. And in the end, we didn't need that much silica, so maybe we'll bring it in the silica via drone as well. So we do have the other silica factory with the northern manufacturer, well, factory north. So just adding one more drone would be the way to go. First one does nothing. Last one also fits nothing because of... Yeah, we need to go check on the nitrogen gas as well. But that, my friends, will have to be another time. So we at least got started, finally, on the nuclear stuff. Even if only, sort of a technicality. We're getting somewhere. Still full of quartz. Shouldn't remain that way for too long. Excellent. Made a hole. Oh, the ads are upon us. Well, we'll wait for the ads to be done first, then, eh? The nuclear power, it is in our future. Because next step would be just building a freaking taking a couple of train stations. And then, most definitely, time for the good stuff. Well, like I said, that'll be next time. Now, I normally wouldn't have a stream tomorrow or the day after. I will not most definitely having a stream. But depending on how things go, there might be a stream tomorrow. So let's double check with some people. Whether or not what's happening in the world. And if things go our way, we'll have another stream tomorrow. And then we'll find out. Do we go base building in Pal World, which would be fun, because I kind of want to try it out. Or do we then just stick to our guns and get back to this one and just get that freaking nuclear power running. We do need the power, pretty desperately. Oh, it would be fun. That would be cool. Thanks for the fun. Hey, thank you for hanging out, Buffalopicus. Always a pleasure. But I guess we will find out tomorrow together how we feel. Do we pal the world? Or do we hunt for our satisfaction? Well, it's going to be a sort of unscheduled stream if it is one, and not everyone might turn up. So for that reason alone, I think we're probably going to do Pal World tomorrow if we don't do stuff. Thursday today. See ya. Yeah, it is. Tomorrow's Friday. Friday is not usually my stream day. But let's see here. We have saved. We changed the scene to the end of streams, and we find the song, the greatest song, the song of drink and industry. And then we shall see who is out and who is about, and where, my friends, where do we raid? They wouldn't happen to be on. Okay, Lana is on, but yeah, we just raided her. We keep on raiding Lana because she's one of the people who plays Satisfactory by the time I finish with my streams. So let us see what else is happening. And well, it is a very different kind of content. Actually, no, we haven't raided this. We haven't raided Perk in a little while, and he's actually playing Valheim for once, so he definitely needs to have a raid when he's playing something that isn't Vintage Story. I'll send you all over there. Now, Perkus, a absolutely delightful streamer, plays a heck of a ton of survival crafters, but does enjoy himself a colony sim and an automation game every now and then. Usually I've seen him playing Vintage Story, but now he is playing on. I do believe he has his own modded multiplayer server. He's playing on with his peeps. Playing Valheim. I'm going to send you all over there. Hope you have a good time. Thank you, Tube of Games, Kobold Snacks, Buffalopicus, Game Potato. Everyone for hanging out. Thanks for the stream, but thank you, Kobold Snacks, for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. And thank you, No Hypocrisy, and everyone else there on the YouTube side as well. I really do appreciate it. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. Hope you had a good time. I had, as always, a wonderful time with all of you. And I hope all of you have a wonderful day. So, like I said, there's a very high chance that I'll be back here tomorrow. I will post on the Discord as soon as I know. And if I am, then we'll be doing some Pal World base building. Because, well, we need a new base for collecting the iron. ores and things, and I kind of want to explore what we can do with the base building components we have there. So I'll be going around. So have a good one, everyone. And remember, stay awesome. Ta-ta.